There we go, okay. 1, 2, and hope for the best. It gets bright really quickly, doesn't it? Hey, friends. There's a bunch of broken shells on the beach. So my tradition here is to always have some coffee as the sun's coming up. Someone mentioned earlier it's the best time to have coffee, and it really is. I'm a huge coffee fan. I've never had as much fun drinking coffee as I do on sunrise streams. It's just so nice. Okay, I think, yeah, everything started. Welcome in, friends. We're here in Funabashi, which is in Chiba, but very close to Tokyo. And this is Tokyo Bay, so we're gonna watch sunrise here. If we're lucky, it looks a little cloudy that direction, doesn't look so bad there, so if we're lucky, we might catch Mount Fuji off in the distance. From Tokyo area, catching Mount Fuji is difficult to do outside of winter. And since it's been a bit warm this past week, we may not catch it. But so if you don't, I'm sorry, we had a great Fuji view last week. We've had pretty good ones this winter, but can't get them all, you know? Can't get every single stream to be beautiful Mount Fuji. French Midnight, good to see you. Dark, you like it? That's awesome. Yeah, that's good view. Good shot of my automatic cameraman help us out. A good shot of the beach. We can give you like a full wide view. Like I said, in low tide. But oh yeah, so if anyone's ever watched my old YouTube videos, see that hill right there of sand? I'm sitting there, and then the camera, like the drone, goes around me at the very beginning of the song. That's the spot. I was sitting right there. So kind of like a little bit of classic. Those are from my very early YouTubes, like 2020. Actually, that spot, that when I filmed it, was in 2019. We saw rare pink Fuji last week. Yeah, that's really cool, actually. Pink Fuji you can only get from this side of Japan, like at sunrise, at the perfect timing. Beating it, but you can't do it often on the summer when you've been drinking all night and take your last beer to the sunrise. Ooh, yeah. There's been quite a few times where I missed the last train, and I'm just like, you know, in Japan, the last train is typically, like your last train home is typically like around midnight-ish, depending on where you live and where you're at. If you miss that train, the early ones start between 4:30, 5 a.m. So there's been plenty of times where you're like heading to the station with your last beer and sunrise. We call it the train of shame. And it's been a while since I've done one of those, but you know, on occasion. I'm getting older, and the train of shame no longer seems as appealing as it used to. It'll get to be like 11:30, and you have to decide, am I gonna stay out all night, or am I gonna go home on the last train? Oh, it's really, oh, hold on, let me get you on the other camera, guys. It's really pretty. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee first. I wanna get you guys, it's like this weird red haze, probably mixed with the industrial fumes coming out of this island. I wouldn't be surprised. The fumes.
Follow me.
Thank you for the follow. Test. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that like button. Thank you, Tess. Appreciate it. If you miss the last train versus purposely skip it, it's not the same. I agree. I've done both. When I was younger, it'd be like, oh, my last train. Oh no, I might not make it. Oh, I missed it. What a shame. Now it's like, for the love of God, I've got to catch that train. Oops. The urge to, oh, that looks really nice. I think it is combined with fumes though. I think you get like the factory industrial fumes mixed with the sunrise to create this beautiful, probably supremely unnatural gradient in the sky, you know? It is very pretty though, look at that. So another thing, if you guys are new to the stream, another thing that I do as of last month is I take retro camera shots with this little Kodak Charmera. Sunrise, I'm not really gonna get much. It'll it'll blow out the sensor, but like it's still, I still try. You never know, we might get a good shot in there sometimes, especially the city lights. Oh, it got bright quick. Dude, we came here and you could barely see anything. This is so nice. Nothing beats industrial red. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I love that. Nothing beats industrial red. It's true though. No, too. Thanks you. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you so much, Daz. The industrial fumes are adding to the color spectrum. They are, and my eventual respiratory issues, but it's fine. That is very pretty. But come on, does that really look natural? It's like factory, 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 factory. Wow, that's where all the color is. How about where there's no factories? Look at that. Well, that's also where the sun's coming up, but I love the reflection in the water. Hold on, I'm gonna snap that. I'll just get some regular photos. I don't think the Charmera is gonna catch much at this time. The problem with the retro photo style is that it has a very basic lens as well. We've streamed from it. Tell the good people about Artily and the streams you do there. I'm not doing it this week though, because of there's hosting 10 different artists in the old venues, so I'm not gonna stream there this week, just purely to give more wall space to the artists. But I'll stream there next time, not March. I'll be in Toyama, but in April I can stream there probably. Yes, Artily, so a good buddy of mine, some of you guys know if you came from Pete's stream. His name's Ian, friend of mine for 15 plus years. I've known him longer than Chris and Pete actually, like just for a very, very long time. And that's how I got to know, that's actually how Pete found my channel, because Ian told him about me. He came in and followed me. That time, I didn't know who he was because he was still, like, his channel was pretty small at the time. Like, not small, but I think his regular viewership was about like 100 to 150, which is kind of like what mine is almost now, depending on the day. So it's kind of crazy to think that. My life was empty and devoid of purpose. That was until I subscribed to Nomadic, Gaijin, and Twitch and Patreon. What's up, Sam? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, so I was at a Japanese garden. It was one of my last phone streams, so the quality was pretty garbage, but yeah, he came by and yeah, and then I followed his channel, and yeah, it was like 5 years ago. It was really, yeah, it was actually 5 years ago. Damn, and oh, this is beautiful. Get out a little bit. I'm not seeing Fuji though, so I kind of guess we might not get it today. It's been really warm the last couple days, and it's the cold, crisp, like brisk winter air that lets us see Fuji from so far away, and it's just not been like that, which is good because I'm not freezing my ass off today. Toyama stream Black Ramen when? Toyama will be next month. Black Ramen, I've never tried. I may be interested. I don't usually eat ramen, but if that's something I gotta try, it's something I gotta try. Oh man, that just looks so nice. Hold on, I'm gonna have some coffee. We'll get back to this view in a second. Well, I can still kind of give it to you from here. Okay, we need let's get it to focus on that. There we go. That's nice. I'll just be a silhouette. Red sky morning sailor, take warning. Now I'm trying to remember. I was talking. There was some reason I was explaining that story. I don't know. Oh, because you mentioned Artily. Yeah. So like, I think about 4 years ago or so, Ian started Artily. It was pretty much, means low pressure's coming. Like I said, it could be just the industrial fumes. Oh, it's looking real nice now. Look at it, it's like lighting up the whole sky. Let me get you that coffee real quick, then. Yeah, so if you visit Japan, it's generally the third Friday of the month. Ian does this event called Artily, where artists and photographers, creatives can come together and network. It's a good chance to make really good friends and connections. It's always a fun time. And we have that on Friday this week. So I'll be there. This looks great. Hold on. I love this camera, but it doesn't always capture the colors the way that my phone will, especially because I can zoom in and stuff. Like this is fantastic. Look at, hold on, let me try to capture as much as possible. That's really nice. There you go, guys. You're watching sunrise in Japan. Hope you enjoy. Like I said, we try to do this once a week or every 2 weeks. I'm not a morning person, but I love these so much. And then we get to go explore the city before people are really awake, or they're busy commuting or something. So it kind of leaves all the fun stuff to us. There is a Hard Off, a secondhand shop not far from here that I've missed. I never added it to my list, so I've been by there a million times, never known there was one there. So we get a stamp today too, which I'm super excited. I collect the stamps. I got 355 out of 984 on my journey to collect them all. We will eventually, they keep opening new ones. That's making my job a little harder, but we'll eventually get them all. Hope to see it myself in March. I won't be there, unfortunately. How dare you? Oh my God, you might have ruined the photo. April, I'll be at the April one, and I'll be at this week's one. Oh, we do. So we're still having like the random cutouts, but they're faster. So, sorry. I don't really know why it's doing that. Yeah, 354. My mistake on that one. You know, so only 630 left to go. No problem. Every year we do a big trip where I spend like about a week to 2 weeks sleeping in my car. Last year was Hokkaido, 16 days. Oh, that was good. We got a lot of stamps. We got something like 54, 55 from that trip. Niigata has 65 or 66, and once the snow melts, I'm going up there with Matt to get all of them. That'll be a huge boost. We wanted to do it end of last year, but couldn't do it before the snow came in. I'm not really good at driving in snow. Niigata gets a lot too. This, get in there. Look how it's just going through the whole sky. This is nice. That's beautiful. All right, my hand's a little cold. Let me get the gloves out. I'm really glad I came here. But the hope is that my car is okay. It seemed like lots of people were parked outside. So, but I'm a little worried still. Street parking is quite rare in Japan. I would be happy to park in a paid lot if they had one here, but they don't. Great view. I'm glad. I generally only get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep, and I plan these out pretty well. Thank you for the follow. I try to find spots that normal people don't go watch the sunrise. There occasionally be like we saw one guy walking their dog, but that's it. It's just not a normal scene. I love it. Also, I would never recommend getting in this water. I think, I don't think it's not like it smells bad or you see any visible pollution, but I'm pretty sure Tokyo Bay is not, like everywhere you go, there'll be signs that say don't swim. And they don't really go into the specifics, but I'm guessing it's not recommended. I think you can check the pollution index or something. But thank you for the follow, Fragile Cat. Thank you. I'm gonna see if it can follow me. I'm gonna give you like a beach tour. There's not really much to see here, but it'd be nice if they opened up that one spot over there. So this direction is Tokyo. You can kind of see, I'll show you in a second with the other camera. The way it curves around though, there's Disneyland and stuff over there too. Because we're kind of, if you look at, I don't know if you can see it on the map, but this as Tokyo Bay kind of curves around. So we're seeing parts of Chiba, And then beyond that, the taller buildings that we can still see like more off in the distance would be Tokyo. But this direction is probably, I'm trying to see where, I don't know if you can see anything. I can see the hotels for Disneyland. I can't see any monument of, wait, actually no, you can, hold on. I think that might be part of Disneyland. Let me see if I can zoom in on that. Oh, promotion? Sweet. I haven't gotten yet. What happened to my camera? What the hell was that? Just kind of glitched out on the floor. Let me see if we can get in there. I think that's part of Disney, isn't it? Maybe. That's really that's kind of deep in there. Yeah, Maihama and all that area is over on that side. We actually did watch a sunrise from that like area. We're just chilling there watching a bird. And all the industrial glow is gone. What time is it? Is it actually, hold on one second. Is it actually, oh, okay, so the sun is officially rising in like 5 minutes, I think, or 3 minutes. So it kind of does this. You get that brightness in the beginning, and then when it starts to really come out, it should get nicer again. But yeah, if you're at home, lucky, instead of in this, it's not like frigid, thankfully. The benefit of winter sunrises is that they're later, but as we get towards summer, it's warmer, but I have to wake up at like 2 to be able, because like sunrise will at like 4:30 a.m. So I gotta get up at like 2:30 at latest maybe. So those are a bit harder, but they're still fun. So anyways, coffee time. These are the new gloves I got last week. These are from Uniqlo, like the Heat Tech gloves. They're great. These are actually some of my favorite gloves I've had, and I've only used them a couple times. But they're like pretty, they were what? $12.80. They were on sale. So Japanese people are like super good about seasonal stuff. So now that winter is kind of nearing the end, all the winter clothes are on sale. So if you live in Japan or you're visiting or whatever, and you're here in winter, like February, mid to end February, all the winter, like Heat Tech and all that kind of stuff, the jackets go on sale. And like, I'd say in general, Japanese people are like a bit more fashion sensible. So like, for example, I have the Riz jacket. I wanted to wear it the other day because it's kind of warming up. And Shoko's like, no, my wife is like, no, that's like an autumn or spring jacket. You shouldn't wear that out. I was like, does it really matter? It's comfortable. I want to wear it. She's like, nah, it's strange. Everyone's wearing this kind of stuff. You're going to go outside with the Riz coat. Currently has a Tamagotchi collab in Canada. Sorry. You brought up Canada. So this morning I'm trying to wake up. So I just opened my phone. I'm quickly browsed Discord to see that there was a spammer bot, stuff like that. I knew that was going to happen too. I couldn't stay awake long enough to fix it. But but then there was the whole what's that the curling like cheating thing. There was just like a whole bunch of memes about it, and I was laughing my ass off. I was like, I've got to send some of these to. Yeah, no, I gotta send some of the, like that famous painting where like, I forget what it's like. It's like, like God putting his finger out, like touching mankind or whatever. They had that, but it was the curling. It was like the curler, whatever they call that thing. And I was laughing so hard. I was like, oh my God. Yeah. So there was just like, I woke up to like a crap ton of memes about it, and I was like you probably saw the one that's like Canada's new stamp, and he's just like touching it. It's like, I didn't effing touch it. Like, you saw that one? Yeah, Sistine Chapel. Yeah. So it's like that painting, but it's like the fingers touching the curl. Like, I don't know what you call the unit itself for curling, but it's touching it. So there's just, yeah. Yeah, you saw the stamp too. Oh, you need to see the stamp? Did I save it? It's all over the internet right now, so I don't think it's hard to find. Hold on. We have a lot of Canadians in chat, and so I was thinking about you guys this morning. I'm sure. Oh yeah, it's so easy to find. There you go. It was like, hey guys, I found Canada's new stamp. I was just laughing so hard. And I'm sorry to any Canadians. I don't, you know, it's like, I'm an American, so I have no ground to stand on when it comes to poking fun at any other country. But I just had to, like, because we have a lot of Canadians in chat, and I do love Canada. I thought it'd be really funny to share that with you. Not your buddy guy, I'd get that stamp. Isn't that amazing? You used to collect stamps? I had a coin collection. I had this awesome coin collection, like really old school coins from around the world. My grandpa traveled and he would bring them back for me and my sister, my brother. And then I was moving apartments one day and I had some stuff in my car and it got broken into, and a lot of those got stolen. Along with a lot of photos, like childhood photos and stuff. It's like, it was very obvious. It was just a box of photos. Did you really need to take that? Like, so I don't have a lot of photos from when I was younger. Anything that I digitized, I still have, but yeah, so I lost a lot of my coin collection that I had from the time I was like, I don't know, whatever, like a little kid till, it happened when I was in my 20s. And then I could have been all right with that because whatever, you know, coins is a material thing and it's whatever. But the fact that they took the box of photos is just like, come on, why would you need that? And coincidentally, someone stole a box of photos from my mom when I was a kid. So I only have like a handful of photos from when I was a child. Because like, so twice in my life, whatever was left got stolen from my car. So I have only the ones that got like digitally copied. That's all I have. I don't think I have any physical copies left anymore. Well, when my mom, the situation was kind of crazy. Like her roommate stole a bunch of stuff, and one of the things she stole, like when she like suddenly left and took like a bunch of my mom's stuff, like jewelry and all this stuff, she took like the photos. And then as an adult, I had them in my car, and then someone broke in and stole. It's crazy, yeah. It's wild, right? So I'm kind of like jealous because my brother's 15 years younger, and there's like millions of digital photos of him because he grew up at a different time. But I had like only physical photos, and they disappeared over time. So, oh, there's so much to that story, Star. Yeah, it's like it's kind of crazy, and I'm not gonna get into it now. But yeah, I'm not surprised it happened. But the one with my car was crazy. Like, you see a box of coins, yeah, take it. You see a box of photos, that's like more to carry. Why would you even? Anyways, whatever. Such is life, I guess, right? Oh, this is nice. Let me do my standard. Enjoy the sun rise. Just on the ocean. I don't know if the camera's tracking it or not, but this is great. I really wish the observatory deck would be open. I think they won't. I could hop it and go up, but I'm not going to trespass. You know? I'm not like that. I mean, it's just like a little tiny chain. I'd really love to go up there, but no, I'm not going to do that. If we're not going to still be here by the time it opens, but another time when we're passing through the area, I'll stop off and we can check it out. I've been up there before on stream a couple of years ago. It was really nice. There's a tower we'll try to get to on Wednesday, further Chiba coast, that gives really nice views too. I like that place. Oh, we got a raid. Hey, what's going on?
Stop this at once. You're going to make your mother sad.
This guy. What's up, Arthur? Thank you so much. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
No.
What were you doing today? Daylight for Dracula Dick Raid. If it were someone else, I would have so many questions, but it's Arthur, so I kind of... Hey, what's up, gamer fan girl? How you doing? AI bot is working? What happened? I don't know. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, friends. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I don't know, it's early. Let me think about this for a second. Van life YouTuber, Twitch IRL streamer, occasionally gaming, like tomorrow. Voice actor. I do light work on anime, sometimes games, stuff like that. But yeah, I just travel around Japan and explore and have fun. And if you like that kind of content, give it a follow. If you don't worry. I'll earn it or not, I don't know. Was that a good intro? I've been awake since 3:30. I can only use that excuse for like another hour, and then I can't really say that anymore because it'll be 7:30. Yeah, how was your stream, buddy? Good, thank you, and it was a good stream. I've been great. Oh no, I deleted one, but maybe there's, okay, that's great. Did not know that, Taz, thank you. Yeah, we had very awesome start to the stream. I was taking local roads here, and we had a raid from Pete, and we very much appreciate that. I was filling his chat in on lore, like you know, Ian and how I met Pete and things like that. So, and then we were watching sunrise over this industrial area where the colors are starting to get all pink and red again. I still have the Miku thing in my pocket. Just found that. All right, let me see if I can get you guys that shot. Hello Kitty Shinkansen that's decommissioned in May. Just made it from a Pete raid and now we get to see the sunrise. That's right. We were just talking about the Canada cheating thing, but sorry. This is a much better topic. You know, it was way nicer earlier, wasn't it? I don't know. I thought it was. We're getting a little bit of that. I think the sun is technically like right where we're seeing the. Jesus, my finger looks huge on tele. It's a Godzilla hand over here. It is super zoomed. I kind of like last week when we were looking over a snowy field and there was a snowman on the side. Now it's just industrial factory buildings. But it's, you know, it's still a sunrise. It counts. Finger, whoa. Yes, don't use those quotes. Yeah, the colors earlier were much better for sure. Well, we are getting a nice, it's starting to get better. This is like, you guys who are regulars on the stream would know that one of my favorite spots to hang out, which I almost thought about doing it today. I was like, I can't keep doing it all the time because it will get overdone if it isn't already, but there's an island in the middle of Tokyo Bay, a man-made island that looks like a cruise ship. It's over there. You can't really see it from here. Like I mean, I can make out a little bit of it, but it's like, yeah, it's like a, what do you call it? Like a mirage practically. Can I set this on the bag and get like that nice beachy shot? Kind of. We lost some of the red 40 as the sun approaches. No, it's not the Battleship Island. It's a rest area in the 90s. If you look at the shape of Tokyo Bay, it's like a giant, sorry, it's a giant cough. It's a giant C. So getting from one end of the bay to the other has to go like all the way around. And in the 90s, they basically dug under the bay and up into an island, and they made it look like a cruise ship. The whole design, there's like, the entire place was really cool. It's called Umi Hotaru. I've been there a bunch. Oddly enough, I never made a YouTube video there, but I did take my friend there, a couple friends there on stream, and she made a video about it. I should at some point, just because I love it so much. Sun's starting to pop through. Anyways, it's a cool spot. And then like you can continue across the bay. So you go under to get to it, and then you go over for the rest of the bay. It's almost on the other side by the time you get there. And it's cool because there's a bunch of secondhand shops, a lot of retro games right after you get through, and a big old shopping mall and stuff. So, and there's a place lined with palm trees called Chiba because it looks like California, but people would go there and take photos with their cars and their bikes and stuff. But then they put all these ugly banners that say "Don't take photos here" on the palm trees, so it kind of ruins. There are still spots you can get a good shot, but there's like cops that patrol it. They don't want you parking on the side and stuff. It's kind of lame because there's nothing there. There's no reason to patrol it. Like no one's doing any harm. They're just taking photos. But I guess someone out there doesn't like it. Hey Regina, how you doing? Are you still in Japan? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. This was as you mentioned before that I like to do the sunrise streams, right? I've been trying to find spots that I don't think people would normally come to, and this is one of them. I hope my car's okay still. We have to go check in a minute. I usually like to at least see the sun, which we're kind of getting now, and then I'm ready for, the next part of the adventure. It's like the Eye of Sauron. Look at that. I think that's the industrial smoke. I swear I see a pupil in there. Am I just imagining it? It's kind of cool how the crane goes into it too. You see like the crane going up from the building or whatever that is. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like a crane. It's a Loch Ness monster. I have no goddamn idea. Looking nice though. Still here? Nice. Any other plans for your oak while you're here? What kind of stuff you're gonna get up to? Let's go walk around. Whoa, hey, are those ducks? Sorry, this is so random. Where the hell did they come from? Oh, there's like a ton of them. Do ducks chill in the ocean? I didn't know that. I thought ducks were like pond. Are those ducks? They look like ducks. Aren't black ducks just crows though? Yeah, I didn't know ducks chilled in the ocean. Look at them, there's tons of them. But yeah, this is, it says on the map this is a tidal flat. So it's like, it does, I think they put this fence up here, I think so people don't go out past it or whatever. There's probably some other reason for it. But when I've been here later in the afternoon, the water goes all the way out, like really far. You can walk up to that. You can pretty much walk up to that tower, this little thing right there, that little post with the speakers on it and stuff. Black swans. I know ducks chill in water, but yeah, no, I get like they're not gonna die if they get on salt water. I just never seen a duck in the ocean. I thought it's like seagulls get the ocean and ducks. I thought it's like an agreement, Ducks get the rivers and lakes. The seagulls don't go there. The seagulls get the ocean. The ducks don't go there. Pelicans are just jackasses. I don't know. But whatever. I just thought there was some arrangement that I thought birds, well, none of them are real anyways. We all know that. Birds aren't real. They're all robots. There's like, I think there's a subreddit dedicated to like birds glitching out to prove that they're robots. Like just birds doing weird ass stuff. Can't remember what it is. It's all like birds just sitting in the same spot for like 3 hours or walking backwards or just doing things that like a glitchy robot would do.
Follow me.
Thank you for the follow. Seagulls can't be trusted. Yeah. I remember Yoda saying something about that. Let's go for a walk on the beach. This is really nice. The Mighty Ducks. I still care about that. I remember Mighty Ducks. Went to Asakusa yesterday to see the Sky Tree in Sensoji. Today's plan is Meiji Shingu. Did you go up the tourist building? Oh. Yeah, I wish I knew you were going. I could. There's like two or three places I could recommend. There's a tourism building in Asakusa that has free access, and you can go up and see the entire like Sensoji area from above for free. And it's usually not that crowded because not so many people go there. There's a cafe there too, but you can just stand outside. There's a like a fence guarding kind of, but there's little holes to put your camera, and you can get these nice shots of the city. Yeah, most people don't know. Like, eventually, if I ever put together like a map thing on my website or something, I'd love to have like little spots like that, because I'm cheap, so because I'm a content creator, but like not a famous one, so I'm always looking for free things to do, like this beach. But there's tons of towers in and around Tokyo that are free. Sometimes they're just buildings that have other purpose. Could be like a government building, or even Skytree. There's a building right next to Skytree that you can go up to like pretty high up and get gorgeous views of the surrounding area, but it's free, so you don't have to pay the Skytree like 3,000 yen to go up. Pizza building. Super hazy yesterday, couldn't see much from above. Oh, okay, well, there's that too, yeah. There's also this really nice beer garden restaurant right behind the Golden Poop building that gives you a nice view of Asakusa. I haven't been up there in ages. Last two times I tried, the first they were doing like, they had it fully rented out for a party for some company, so I couldn't go up. And then another time it was under renovation. Oh, there we go, there's the sun peeking out. Your hotel will be next to Skytree. It's a nice area. It's a really nice area, actually. I've biked and walked in that area like tons of times. I even thought about doing that today, but I was like, no, I want to see the ocean. I want to get out to the ocean and just get like a little bit of. I'm from San Diego, California, so I grew up always at the beach, like every week practically, sometimes multiple times. I just love the beach, and where I live right now, it's nowhere. It's one of the few prefectures in Japan that's completely landlocked. So I live in like the worst place for a beach person to live. And this isn't really a nice beach by any means, but at least I'm here on the ocean. Get to enjoy it. Like the tide has already moved out a bit since we got here. And there's like kind of a sandbar here, but you can see it's like, it was up more, right? I think it's gone out a bit. Oh, this is really high. Hold on. There we go. Should be a better view. Last couple times we hit a beach stream, I was able to find a sand dollar too. I haven't seen any on this beach. Yeah, this is super chill. Lovely sky. Yeah, it looks good. I can't recommend enough if you visit Japan to try. I know it's kind of intimidating, but if you get an international license when you come over, you can drive, and it's not that hard. I get a lot of questions from people like, oh, hey, maybe we can see it from up here. I get a lot of questions from people like, oh, is it really hard to drive? If you're American, for example, is it hard to drive on the other side of the road? And it really isn't. You get used to it pretty quickly. Holy. Okay, so this is like a crow's area I'm not supposed to go. I have this trauma because I had, you know what? It's fine. Oh my God, there's so many of them. I had this, driving in Japan is easy. Hey, Danny, what's up? Yeah, it is. It is. Honestly, it is. Yes, in central Tokyo or in the middle of Osaka, it can be a little bit more, I feel like drivers are a bit aggressive. So you have to be a bit more of an aggressive driver. Like if you want to change lanes, people don't really want to let you in, so you have to kind of force your way in. But everywhere else in Japan, it's pretty chill. The hardest thing to get used to is, narrow alleyways can be really narrow, and the parking spaces are quite small. So you gotta park like directly in the middle. In the US, you can park sideways sometimes and you still be in a parking space okay, but you know, like, I don't know, diagonally, but in Japan, you gotta really, everyone backs into parking because the lots are really tiny. So as you back in, you gotta try to get like exactly center so you have space to open your doors and stuff. I'm pretty used to it though. Easier to drive Japan than the I-5. Yeah. It used to be not so bad. I feel like the last couple times I went to California, it was a bit crazier with the driving, but work. I enjoy currently your streams. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow as well. There it is. We got the full sunrise. I feel very satisfied. And there's pigeons. Pigeons are like whatever. Ducks usually stay away from the ocean, I thought. Seagulls stay in the ocean, and pigeons are just whatever, they're everywhere. Japanese have the same word for pigeon and dove. So like, a dove is just like a white pigeon. I don't think that's fair. Dove is like the symbol of purity, and pigeons are kind of the opposite. Pigeon love? Who rules the world? Pigeons. From an early age, my mom just called them rats with wings, and I honestly thought they were when I was a kid, because she said that. I was like, oh, flying rats? That's pretty cool. When you're like 5 years old, that sounds badass. I want a pet flying rat. And then you get to know them and you're like, accurate description, but definitely don't want one as a pet. Seagulls are the true rats with wings. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Doves are just well-dressed pigeons. I mean, penguins are just birds in tuxedos that can't fly, right? But somehow, you can't really be angry when you watch penguins. I mean, unless someone was like kicking one, then I'd be pretty angry. But I mean, just seeing a penguin has such a calming effect. Why is that? That's a British saying that pigeons are rats with wings. That makes sense. My mom's from India, but she grew up super British, so that would track. It's probably something her mom said. I love the simplicity of Japanese sometimes. The foot washing space. It's kind of nice to have that, actually. I really wish I could go up here. This is a nice area though. They got some kind of center museum thing. They've got this observatory area with a cafe, and then they got a bunch of food here, all from about 10 a.m. Oh, there's stingrays here. Whoa. I didn't know they had a lot of those in Japan. I think I stepped on one once. I was lucky. I was either surfing, and I think I was boogie boarding. I think, yeah. Wow. It says don't touch. Yeah, that's good advice. So I was on a boogie board. I was heading out in the water, and I stepped down, and I stepped on something kind of slimy, and it wiggled under my foot, and I leaped up and like completely jumped on the board because I was like, because San Diego has a lot of stingrays. Like, so our advice, I don't know if this is still sound advice, but when I was a kid, we were told to run into the water like full speed because it scares them. Like if you walk slowly, they may not realize you're there, and then you can step on one. I'm not sure if that is still like touch only with your eyes. Well, don't touch is a weird thing to say. More like be careful, right? But shouldn't be in the water at all. Yeah, okay, so Korean style hot dogs are everywhere now. And fried chicken too. Have you had these things? On one of Ninja Monkey's videos, we had this rainbow cheese sugar hot dog thing. So inside was rainbow colored cheese. The outside was kind of like a fried sugar donut. There was no hot dog in sight. It was just cheese and batter. That's pretty good though. Wow. So I was saying before that Indian places in Japan can have a chicken biryani on the beach. Is kind of rare. That's neat. But you'll have like spaghetti. There's a curry bento. Oh, this is pretty standard. Japanese fried chicken, lamb chops. Yeah, and then Korean cheese hot dogs, because why not? Another good. Oh, you don't see them there? We used to have, there's a Koreatown in Tokyo, like Okubo, Shin-Okubo area, but so that would be the place that you usually find them, and now I've seen a lot of station areas having a Korean fried chicken, Korean, like the corn dog kind of thing. That's good. Oh shoot, hold on, let's see this map. There might be something interesting around here. Ameyoko in 2019. Yeah, not surprising. Ameyoko's got a lot of like cultural food. Shin-Chokubo. Shin-Okubo. So Chiba Port Tower, we can check out Wednesday. We'll be in that area anyways. That's a really cool spot. I didn't know about this. Nakayama Hokekyoji Temple. Where is that? Oh, Uruyasu. No, I didn't know that was there. Mitsui Shopping Park, been there. Funabashi Anderson Park. There's a windmill. Where are we right now? There's a zoo here? I guess I don't know Chiba that well. Let's make sure my car is still there. I see it. Seems okay. Yay. Fish and chips is traditional on British beaches. Yeah, there was, when I was a kid, we'd go to this area of downtown San Diego called Seaport Village, and there was one shop that had fish and chips. Like, that was where I first had it. I remember it really clearly because I was asking my mom why they call them chips. They're French fries, you know. But anytime we were in that area, I would immediately gravitate to that place. Like, Mom, she knew exactly what I wanted. You want fish and chips, huh? Yes. The Tokyo Auto Salon. Ah, I missed it. I missed the RV Camp Car Show this year too. If you guys are interested, I filmed a video last year, which apparently was better than this year, so I guess it was good. I have one on my channel. It's just an entire show of it goes from the biggest RVs to the tiniest little K cars, like the light vehicles being modified for camping. It's really cool what they fit in a small space in Japan. They'll have this tiny, tiny car, and they've gutted it out and they've filled it with all this stuff, and then you have like an awning that comes out and drops down some nets, so you have like a room next to your car. Yeah. No, I love the car show stuff. It's really nice. There's the sunrise. So, yeah, it seems like it was okay. I'm so happy. I was a bit hesitant to come out here because I didn't know. This parking lot doesn't open until 9. And I was happy we saw someone walking their dog, so I'm not the only one here. Or, well, I am now, but I wasn't. Wait. Hold up, there's a big stairwell. Thank you for the follow. There's a big stairwell over there. I wonder if we can walk up that. You think they, nah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, street parking is not normally a thing in Japan, but this is like, if you look at the map, this is sort of an industrial zone. It's not, there's no residential here, and there's already cars parked on the side. I've seen that every time I've been here, so I kind of thought, it should be okay. But I would normally never park on the street. They could ticket it. They probably wouldn't tow it, but they could. I got a ticket once for parking on the street. Been a lot more careful since then. All right, you get some behind the scenes. Yeah, are you ready for my fancy mounting setup? So we have this, right? Okay. Wait, there's more. So I was kind of worried when the cops pulled me over because I have all this duct tape and zip ties in my car. It looks like I'm prepared to kidnap someone, but it's really for stream, or primarily for stream. It's worth this, yeah. So my wife was not a fan of me drilling into the dash or making more permanent setup for resale purposes, but I kind of like this now. It's actually, you know, it works. It's solid. Look at that. It doesn't move. And then, you know, it's fine. A little bit cheesy. Normally you guys don't see this part, but it's okay. The kidnapping Gaijin, yes. It's sure that's what, you know, that was my only concern when, not my only concern, but that was kind of worrisome for me when they pulled me over. It was just like, are they gonna find, they wanted to check the back, right? They're gonna see all this duct tape, zip ties, be like, what is this, man? I thought they were gonna ask me about it, actually. They didn't say anything. They thought I stole this bike, that's all. But it's registered in my name, so once they checked, it was like, oh, okay. It belongs to Luke McQueen. I guess it's okay. This is great. We got a nice sunrise in a place, we had the entire beach to ourselves. Perfect. Okay, friends, so what we do now is, we have a while before the retro game shop opens. We have a couple hours actually. So I have, you have to, I did register my bike. So they checked, I think they checked the registry and also checked to see if like the car is registered to me, the bike's registered to me, my address, the house is under, technically I'm the home, whatever the house owner by the city regulation stuff. So if they were even to look into my home address, it would have my name too. So there's nothing shady on my records, you know. In Japan, yeah, they're pretty strict about this stuff. I was explaining that my coworker borrowed his mother-in-law's bicycle. This is years ago, and he's like a big white tattooed bald dude. And he was riding this little like grandma bike, and the police stopped him, and they just like they're like, so is this your bike? And he's like, oh, he can't really speak Japanese. So he was just like, no, wife's mom or something. And then they looked up the bike registration and it was some old, like very classic Japanese lady's name. And they're like, this is not your bike. And they were about to like take him in and he was trying to get a hold of his mother-in-law or somebody who can like verify. Eventually they got her on the phone and she could explain to the cops what happened. But like, yeah, luckily, none of this stuff is in anyone else's name, so it's fine. Okay, friends, so we need to find an area of the city. I'm feeling fine, so I think I'll bike around, but this is not a great area to bike around because it's all like logistics and factories, warehouses. But the area that I want to go, where the hard off is kind of more, heading towards Tokyo, so we can find a parking area around there and just bike around the neighborhoods and just check stuff out. So that's kind of Ichikawa. So we're in Funabashi now. So go to Ichikawa area. Let's see if there's some there's gotta be parking like everywhere. Oh yeah, there's heaps. So I'll find a place to drop the car. We can bike around and explore an area of the city I've never really been. I've been through, but I've never explored it. So that should be fun. Let's head that direction. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. This is what we do. We go on adventures. If you like that kind of stuff, hopefully you'll come check it out again. Tuesdays, Japan time, are usually games or productivity. So I'm doing some Animal Crossing and some retro games tomorrow, but the rest of the week will be IRL streams like this. Love to get out and do stuff. It's great. Am I in Vienna? No, I'm in Japan. I'm in Japan. We need you guys to be, I need to hear your voice. and someone, I need something to read you in a voice.
Text to speech enabled.
There we go.
El Chanolico 2 said, red sky, go to my head.
Okay.
Tumor.
Yeah, so
Text
usually
to
it's
disabled.
delayed, so give it a second to catch up. Yeah, we're gonna get a new stamp today, and Wednesday we'll get some new stamps too. So, I have to go to Vienna, trust you. Oh, I'm sure it's great. I just never been.
Text to speech enabled.
Now you guys should be able to talk through this. All right. we go. So, as you guys, anyone who came in on the raid,
123 said, go to Vienna right now.
you know what? If you want to go ahead and buy me a plane ticket and a hotel room, that's cool, but I don't have the money to do that. Suddenly. Hey, Vashti, how you doing, buddy? Let's get, what happened here with the music? Give me a second. Yeah, so if you came in on the raid earlier today, I usually do nighttime and early morning. If it's dark.
Said, hi, welcome in.
Yeah, if it's dark, I have, we're only like 15 minutes there from there. Less, wow, nice.
Daculeoida 123 said, see Kyle.
Not liked songs, there we go.
Follow me.
Follow me, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, so in daytime I just dash mount you guys so you can see more of the street and the stuff that's going on. Not much to see right here, but we'll hit in this, where the city is just right around the corner. This is kind of interesting though. This is reclaimed land that they turned into sort of a...
The right said, now that the steam died down a bit, I may have one of the few who suggested the big raid here calling myself out.
Did you? Oh, thank you.
Hope you are well, dude.
Rice Shogun, you had something to do with that? I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's so nice. I'm rarely streaming when Pete wraps up. Oh, there's a Toys R Us distribution center here. Look, a big old toy warehouse. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, man, that was a huge thing to start the day with. We had only been live for, I think, 15, 20 minutes when that came in, so it was definitely unexpected. Really appreciate it. Look at this giant eyeball. You know why it's there? It basically says don't litter, and then the sign is surrounded by litter. That's kind of messed up, actually.
Said, Madmarky8 said, Toys R Us Japan has Boeing. Heck.
I highly doubt it has Boeing. But you never know, but I haven't seen any. It has Beanie Babies though. I didn't know those were still a thing, but Toys R Us Japan has Beanie Babies. I don't know if they're still selling those around the world or if that's just here, but we were just talking about the other day how there were those books that had the index of Beanie Babies and how much they're projected to be, how expensive they were projected to be 10, 20, 30 years later, and it was like ridiculous. One rare one would be worth $10,000 or something. Now they're all just worthless. I don't think there's any market for them anymore, right? There's some factory here, look at that. That's why we're getting those crazy colors. It's gotta be. Where are we? Oh, okay, turn left. This is cool. I haven't really explored Ishikawa. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, friends. We're having a chill little drive down the road. We'll pick up the bike and start, it's a nice day. And I pumped the tires just less than a week ago, so that should be good. I can just, do I have my helmet though? Yes, I do. Perfect. We got everything for a bike ride. That's really not too cold. For mid-February, I expect frigid levels at this time, but that's not bad. I think last year, it was about this time. Thank you for the follow. It was about this time we had, it's irony, it's better on kick. Interesting. It's probably just the encoding process, right? Just like you can have a higher quality one on YouTube as well.
I think the Princess Diana purple dedication bear is the only one that will retain profit.
Oh, well, yeah, I'd imagine so. I didn't even know that existed. This is a very weird light. Yeah, I want to hop on the bike because I haven't explored this area. Last year was probably almost exactly this time. So February is usually so cold. We get snow a couple times, and we had snow last week, right? For example, and it's the coldest time of the year. But last year, mid-February, we had this sunny, warm day, and my friend and I went at like a picnic in the middle of February. It just feels so weird when you lived in Japan this long. But today also shaping up to be kind of a warmer day for mid-February. Don't really know what's going on. It was not last year, but the year before, Fuji got its latest snowfall on recorded history. So it's just, yeah, I guess things are warming up a bit. When I first came to Japan nearly 20 years ago, we would get snow in Tokyo maybe, my first year, I think we had it 5 or 6 times. Could be more. But now it's like once, if that. We had one snowfall with a little bit of snow on the ground, but not really much.
Region 80 Venus said, climate change in it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the cold, but...
Shrimpine said, good morning.
Here? Okay. Shrimpy, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How's it going? Like, I honestly really don't know this area at all. Oh, wait, is this the main road? Oh, this might be cool, actually. This would be a cool area to bike.
This year than last 10 years.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's kind of getting like that, isn't it? Oh, I think I might know this area. It's like a major street, maybe. It goes through everything. There we go. Turn. Yeah, this looks vaguely familiar. We might be able to ride.
I had said, cold is better than high heat IMO. Easier to fight, plus you can get really cozy.
Yeah. When I.
Marky 8 said, the groundhog saw its shadow, so more weeks of winter if you believe in it. Sadly, no snow here either.
Yeah, we watched some of that. Well, we didn't watch it on the stream. I watched it, and people watched it because I didn't know if I could show the news on stream without any trouble. But it was really interesting. A bunch of Amish-looking dudes speaking some weird groundhog language. It was an absolutely odd scene, but yeah. Apparently, there's 6 more weeks of winter. I don't know about that though. It's already pretty warm. It's kind of hard to tell here though. Whoa!
ETC support, flapping face.
Oh, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. You know how it goes, eh? You've been here. You know how it is. Thank you. That is absolutely amazing. Danny, thank you. Oh man. Everyone's been just so supportive and awesome today. I really appreciate it.
Taskwell23
Absolute
said,
bug.
thanks to Danny.
Yeah, my schedule for podcasts has moved up a bit as we have Matt coming in like a week and a half. So I need to get some more gear to have to accommodate a second guest. But at least so anything extra I have from today, I'll put towards that. Thank you very much.
Danny said, I'm more of a quiet observer. Thanks for your content.
Oh, I'm happy you enjoy, buddy. I really am. Thank you. I'm super excited. Sorry, this traffic light is called rice paddy butt in Japanese. Field butt. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but that's a hilarious traffic light name. Field butt. No, it's seriously, it's I'm very excited to get the Content Crush. This is my podcast. I haven't done content on there in like a year practically, so I really need to get that going. And I have my first guest coming on. You guys know Matt, but not this week, but next week. So very excited about that. So I've got a lot of work to do to prep it, but like I said, yeah, anything extra I get will just go towards making sure we can get the setup for that. We have the mic and the basic stuff raised. I just need to get like another arm, and maybe I'm looking at if anyone has suggestions too for like good software. That would be-
Karaoke Raiders donated $45.
Please enjoy the 6,969 guineas. 1
6,000.
point.
69.
High time.
6969.
Cuba.
Thank you. Down with teriyaki. Is that who I think it is? Is that Austin? Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Malevolent God said, Hog not an Austin dono lol.
Wait, it's not?
Marky 8 said, Rice paddy butt. So soaked perpetually. LUL.
Maybe they are soaked quite a bit. Thank you. I heard. I didn't see
Austin
anything.
316 CST said, nah, it was everyone on earth.
So kind of a financial spirit
Hashtag
bomb, you say?
download
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. Is that we are going to Hard Off today, but it doesn't open for like 2.5 more hours. So yeah, if you want me to specifically get something, you let me know. I really appreciate it. Like I said, anything else that's left over, I'll if you guys are okay, I'll put towards setting up the podcast. I think that'll be really
said,
good.
hate on teriyaki.
Poor teriyaki, he's gotten a lot of hate today. I think he got immediately timed out when we got the rain.
Austin 316 CST said, I want you to buy Philip Warrior's training bra.
I don't get the context on that. Is that some special fetish between you two? I'll have to ask Phil about that later. Phil, you want to elaborate there, buddy?
Malevolent God said, nanny.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. Where did that come from? Is that he can wear it on one of his 3 balconies? Is that what you're going to say?
Austin 316 CST said, no, he will just look pretty in it. Tantwell23 said, Susage. Malevolent
Did you
God
say...
said, that's new to me.
Sorry, did you say he'd look pretty in it, or did you say he'd look pretty in it? Because it sounded like in it. I can't really tell with TTS. Oh, this is a cute little neighborhood. All right, we just gotta look around for parking now.
Marky 8 said, move boy.
Then explore. It's a bro. It's a man's ear.
Austin 316 CST said, it was in it.
I'm so confused now. You know I can only get TTS, right? I'm fully dependent on this terrible robot lady telling me what you guys are saying. Does not always translate well. Yeah, I guess pretty much anywhere we find parking, we can stop. Let's explore, guys. Oh, and Jimmy, good to see you. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. Thank you very much. I am, we just watched sunrise in Funabashi.
Austin 316 CST said, terrible robot lady. Obama was hitting you with so many euphemisms.
8008.
Sausages.
We didn't get any sausages today. Do they make a Pro Box? Do you see this car right here? It's called a Pro Box, right? It's a Toyota. Every time I see these, they're just loaded with tools. I don't think anyone buys this as
Nice views.
as commercial use. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, Jimmy. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Seriously, just absolutely amazing support. I appreciate you guys. Today has been a fantastic day. I woke up. It was extremely hard to get out of bed at the time, but I knew that we'd have an awesome day. I just knew it. That was my motivation to roll out. I practically rolled out of bed.
It's a
little dangerous because our bed's pretty high.
Let's explore, guys. Or, let's explore, comma, guys.
What was that one where like commas are important? There's some phrase that sounds absolutely terrible if you take the commas out. It's like, see kids, this is why punctuation is important. And that's kind of like a good example. Welcome to California Road? What the hell? What is California Road? This isn't Chiba, so I don't really know. I've never driven through here, so I have no idea what to expect, but apparently this is California Road. Are you getting Cali vibes? A bunch of dead trees?
Walker Shokobo said, helping your Uncle Jack off a horse, or helping your Uncle Jack off a horse.
Ah, that's right, that's the one.
Said,
wow.
Let S.E. Grandma.
That's the one. That's the one. How did you know exactly what I was talking about?
That only wields tools. Sounds
right.
like a perfect instant buy for repairmen.
1,300 yen for parking here. So this is probably fine. But let's loop around and see if there's anything slightly cheaper. If we're just, because we have the bike, we don't need to be by a station, right? Gardena Dori. This whole area is kind of interesting. I'm looking forward to the biking around. Let's do some fancy exploring. There's another sign for California Road. Like nothing about this road feels like California for me. I think we just randomly name it that for tourism purposes. Look at this. Here's the sign. It's on either side of the street with a palm tree, which I see 0 of on this street. Welcome, California Road. Going on vacation in May, thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Jimmy, I appreciate it. You're coming to Japan on a trip or something? Let's check over here real quick. And if not, we got that spot. 1,300 yen for 24 hours. We can just leave it there all day. It's perfect. The Reptile Kingdom. Oh, it sells snakes. That's kind of neat. I've never seen a snake shop in Japan. All right, here we go. There's another place coming up. I think I'm just gonna go back to that spot we
Danny
found.
said, I have to say, it was a bit of a shock for me to encounter parking fees in Japan for the first time. In Germany, you usually park for free luckily. In the north you often don't have parking fees. But what am I telling you since you live in Japan?
Well, no, you're right. Oh, this one's 900 yen? Oh, for the afternoon though, so I don't know. Nah, it's all right. It's gonna be hard to park there and get the bike out. We're just gonna go back to the other spot. Well, you know, where I live in Saitama, actually, most of the places have free parking, like in my neighborhood and stuff. Like grocery stores, restaurants, everything has free parking. But Tokyo is kind of different, and space is very limited. So charging for parking kind of makes sense, I guess, but doesn't make it suck any less. It's one of the things that makes IRL more expensive. Oh, here we go. This is it, right? Look, a book off, hard off, hobby off. I can get 2 stamps today. Sweet. Okay, yeah, so we found the place. It looks nice. It's kind of like Kichijoji. It's a glass building. I'm looking forward to exploring that.
Time said, don't come to the Netherlands with cars and parking is amazingly expensive here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from California. Like, I whine about $5 parking. Like, the place I found earlier is 24 hours for
So far, I've had experience
$9.
with higher parking fees in Kobe, Osaka, Tokyo, and Kyoto.
That would make sense. Kyoto's one of the worst. I had to stay there for a project. We were filming like a commercial, and I had to park the lot that I parked in. Like my apartment, I stayed in a really nice machi. That was comped, but they didn't comp my parking. So I was like, I found this place that was 12 hours for a pretty good price, but I had to keep coming out and moving the car every 12 hours. So like I have an alarm go off at 3:45 a.m. and I'm sleepily walking in the snow.
I'm glad I have a disability card and can at least park for free at your place.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I didn't know that they actually had that kind of what is it? Perk, I guess? I've never seen any signs for that. I guess you just know if you know, right? I mean, the spot that I was looking at was basically like $9 for 24 hours. It's not that much. San Diego would be
is it free?
Quadruple that. Oh no, it is what free? The Kyoto parking or something? No, it still cost money, but it was.
Danny said,
I had to move it.
Not on all spaces.
Oh, you're asking about that one? Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I gotta find that California road again. Wait, so where was that parking lot? I think, did we pass this place? We did, okay, so I think it's here. Let's go drop off. I think that'll be fine. Wait, what's this? Oh, 1,000 yen.
Marky 8 said, if you see a spot with a guy in a wheelchair painted on it, needs a pass.
I would imagine so. Here we go, 1,000 yen for 24 hours, and I can get my bike out. See, that's not bad. That's like $7.
Mad Marky 8 said, unless you are Kanye West, who thinks he can?
Those are timeshare parkings.
Mudmarking said, LUL. Jidani said, time's the best.
Yeah. So in talking to a real estate guy,
23 said, me, about £5.
yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Because I need to park forward because I need my bike, but luckily this isn't one of the types that has those annoying grates that come up. Yeah, we're in the parking space just fine. These seem like decent sized spaces too for what it is. Okay, let's go. I don't want to bring my second bag with me, so what I'll do is I'll just I'll pull like, I think we're good. I got a spare battery.
God said, what a lovely view this house has, a parking lot.
Hey, there was one house I looked at that was a cemetery, so in the back, from the backyard view. I'm gonna bring sweet potato, and I don't know if I have space in the bag. Oh, the jacket. I can bring the jacket, all right. We got 2 snacks, and I'll bring some tea as well.
Alchinolico 2 said, neighbors are dying to meet you.
That's so terrible. I love it. It's terrible, but it's great.
Niggy Dingus said, I'd like to come to Japan, but I'm worried about communicating. Is the language barrier substantial?
Well, lucky for you, it's better than when I moved here because, okay, if you're worried about language completely, stay in big cities like Tokyo. Tokyo, when the Olympics were rolling around, did a lot of work to make traveling around central Tokyo especially very easy. All the stations have English, there's guides everywhere, a lot of the restaurants have menus in English. You can easily, I would still learn basic Japanese, please, thank you, how to count to 3 is enough to order most things at restaurants or shops or even at stays at a hotel. So I would recommend learning just like, you can learn 10 phrases that would make your trip a lot better, but there's a lot of English support in Tokyo and I think other big cities too.
And on the rest use Pocket Talk or Google Translator.
Yeah, I mean, like, there weren't smartphones when I moved to Japan, so I had a pocket dictionary, an electric dictionary. They call them Denshi Jishos. So if somebody said something I didn't know, I had to sit there and like type it into this electric dictionary. But now I could just hold my phone up to someone and say, talk into it, and then I can like see what they said. It's, at this point, there's no real reason to be afraid to come here. I'm not sure, oh yeah, the jacket, okay. Absolutely, there's no reason to worry. It's all good. Let's move that to, I'll move you guys over here.
Didani said, Apple has now released the first version of live translation with AirPods. I'm excited to test it next
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Time said, I'm thinking of getting the S26 Ultra because this room with the translation app is amazingly good.
Really?
Tazquel23 said,
That's pretty
it's been
cool.
limited to a week for my first trip. I'll probably stick to Tokyo.
If it's your first trip to Japan, honestly, there's so much stuff in Tokyo that you can see. There's no, there's no need to go anywhere else. Or Osaka or wherever city you're in. The biggest mistake I always see people make, I made it myself when I first visited Japan, is that you try to cram too much stuff in once and you don't realize that every city has tons of stuff to do. So Tokyo, seriously, if you're here for a week or 10 days and you want to enjoy it, because there's so many things, there's so many restaurants, there's so many free and paid activities to do, you won't get bored. You honestly won't, unless you don't leave your main hotel area. You gotta move around, but there's even good day trips that are outside of Tokyo that you can do if you really want to venture out but don't want to spend too much time traveling. Oh my God. It is a little bit cooler than it was earlier. Why is that? Oh, well, probably 'cause I'm not wearing my jacket. That's where the coffee is. It's a nice day, actually. It was supposed to rain originally. I think it might rain tonight. I had a different plan for today because I thought it was going to be rainy. And I don't mind rainy sunrise streams, but I'd rather not waste like a good coastal view day. I'd rather go somewhere. There's a park that has a nice city view that still would have been cool if it was raining. So I was debating going, I was going to originally go there anyways, but I kind of wanted to get out to the ocean. Yeah, get some rest. Thank you, Taz. Appreciate it. Go multiple times, 8th trip next month. There you go. That's also a way. That's it. That also works. Or do you recommend Japan to people? I usually say to spend a maximum 25% of your time in Tokyo. It's better to explore surrounding areas. I totally get that. And I agree with you on my own personal perspective. But what I see people do though is they go like, all right, I'm in Japan for 10 days. I'm gonna do Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, Hiroshima. They basically overload the crap out of their schedule. And I just think that that is a mistake. But if you wanna, it really depends what you wanna do, how many people you're traveling with. Huh. That's kind of odd. "10 days too short, the first fail." The problem is though, like a lot of people, okay, maybe I'm speaking from an American perspective, but it's hard to get more than 10 days off, depending on your job, at once. It really depends what kind of work you do, but hey, Anime Wings, how you doing? That makes it a lot more difficult, I think.
Text-to-speech enabled. Didani said, "Oha."
Like when I was working in the States, I probably couldn't have gotten more than 10 days off. Like,
Welcome in.
like when I worked at Sony, we probably could have gotten, in between projects, I might have been able to do that.
We have 30 days pay holiday here in Germany.
Yeah.
23 said,
Much-
okay, guess I'm lucky I can get 2 weeks.
I think you're very lucky. I think 2 weeks is very lucky. When you were saying that you might not be able to get 3
I can
weeks.
get a half year off if I wanted to. Just need to save up the hours.
Sorry, my tire's still a little low for some reason. This is a terrible bike pump. There we go, that's much nicer. The ride will be a lot better if I can just do this.
Anime Forever said, it's strongly recommended that I only take 2 weeks even if I have more time off available at work.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it is for a lot of people. So 2 weeks is, oh, that's pretty solid actually. It's probably where I sit, all my weight, my fat ass. I just had to pump a little bit. That was only 2 pumps. This is a 2-pump chump bicycle. All right, we went minimal today. I don't want to bring a lot of stuff. I have no idea about this place, so this city. Looking forward to exploring it. And we got the Hard Off there as soon as it opens. It's Hard Off, Hobby Off, Book Off. Should have a lot of cool stuff. Let's do this. Also, I should probably mark where I parked. I've so many times forgotten where I parked and gotten lost. Oh, wait, my phone knows. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. We're parked by Olympic.
Damn, that lady was pulling at.
Bicycle, walking.
Haswell23 said, more N64 games, maybe.
I don't know, I gotta get the N64 working first. It needs a good cleaning.
Stormy said, you parked in a parking lot, let's go. Lol.
It's 1,000 yen for 24 hours. I'm only gonna be here for like 3 or 4. It looks like the Hard Off didn't have parking, so it's good that I found this. Wait, do I have my gloves? No. Do I need gloves? It's fine. It's really not that cold right now.
The right shogun said, did you say hard off is around 1 hour 30 minutes from now?
Hard off is, no, unfortunately it opens at 10, so it's 2.5 hours from now.
Super
My apologies.
Stormy said, yes, turnabout, get your gloves, lol.
Yeah, okay, I'll get my gloves. Yeah, I can always just throw them in my jacket in case my hands get cold. It should be warming up as the day
The right shogun
goes
said,
through, but
okay, no worries.
yeah, so if you have like stuff to do and you want to come back later, I'll be there in 2.5 hours. We do what we can. Yeah, actually, the
1223 said, good idea.
yeah, no, it's not that it's that cold, but when I'm biking,
The
like
right
the wind on
shogun
my
said,
hands is a little bit
I'm on
cold.
audio mode.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Super Stormy said, number 2 complaint in bike riding, cold hands.
My car is so dirty since the snowy day. Got really dirty. Don't look, okay? Don't judge. Please don't judge. Wait. Are they in my pocket? They are. These are big pockets. Looks like I didn't have to come back. I need to find a, we passed a convenience store, right? I need to use a restroom real quick.
Hasbro 23 said, time for me to lurk and doze off to sleep.
Yep, get some rest. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow's stream.
Neku _gaming
If not
said,
Wednesday.
Good night, Tas1223.
Thanks so much. Your comment about looking forward to the sunrise stream really made my night before I went to bed.
Your filthy car very harshly, by the way.
Yeah, I mean it's a white van, so the only way I can tell it from the other millions of white vans in
Super
Japan is to
Stormy said,
let it get dirty.
Okay, so coming back, we will call stream a buffer, not a brain fart.
Yes. Oh my God, it's so much better. These are great gloves. Can't believe they were $8.
The right shogun said, sleep well.
It's a very, very chill neighborhood, California Road. So. I don't know anything about
Hamilton
Ishikawa.
2020 said, hello Nomadic Gaijin, how are you?
Hey Camille, how you doing?
23 said, I
Good.
always enjoy the sunrise streams. For many reasons.
Aw, I'm glad. Thank you. Today was a special one too. I'm lucky that we ended up passing by a 7-Eleven right when the raid hit, so I could stop.
Said, Camillum 2020.
When you're driving around Japan, it's not always convenient to find a place to stop. That's why I usually don't when there's a raid, but it was a really special day. Oh, here, Lawson. I'm gonna go use their restroom real quick. The bike lane here is pretty solid. I like it. So do you see that little Panasonic building? Okay, these kind of still exist in Japan, but they've slowly disappeared. But back in the day, before internet and all that stuff, it was before I came to Japan, but
Camillum 2020 said, Hey Shrimp Time, it's good to see you.
a lot of, neighborhoods had a little electronic shop, little Panasonic shop or Sharp or something like that. And people would go door to door being like, you know, with catalogs, upgrade washing machines, you know, microwaves, all this stuff. And then it existed. Yep, thank you. Nice crosswalk. It didn't seem like there existed any. Is there a bike spot?
Shrimp Time said,
Here?
Good to see you too.
Yeah, so like if you wanted to upgrade, like let's say your washer broke or something, you would just go to your neighborhood, little like
Dominator backwards.
probably same size as a convenience store.
They don't have to deal with all the pollution from China like Korea does.
Oh no, we get what's called PM, what is it, PM 2.5 or, yeah, we get that. We also get this sand. There's a really fine powdered sand that just at certain times of year, it just covers everything. Like my car, I'll come down my bike, or my car will be covered with a bunch of like powder. That one's not as bad, but we get the particle 2.5 from burning garbage and coal and all that stuff does come here, and it does make my allergies worse. Yeah, the yellow sand, we get that, but I'm assuming we don't get it as bad as other places. It says men are forbidden. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Okay, I'm gonna go use this real quick. Can I get a peanut butter from you guys? I'm just gonna use the restroom. Won't take me long. I don't know, I haven't been to Korea, but I guess I can understand that. Enjoy some clips in the meantime. Okay. Oh yes, I'm a fan of Booby as well. This street is full of weird names. I think they have like the chicken gym.
It says boo, please. Wicked place says you say that. Have you seen a lot of church slogans and things? Yogi_meow says you should.
The old vending machine I got, it was just a general dispenser, but now, depending on what button you press, different things will come out. That's actually really cool. God damn it. And then the light goes on too. Look at this, it lights up, so the light's on. And then say I want, like, I didn't organize it well, but say I wanted the blue popcorn, then I'd press the blue button and out would come the one that I put in there. It's so cute. It's so tiny. A little blue popcorn. That is awesome. So as long as you organize it well, that's really cool. Of all the, and then the actual down. So I just found this place really interesting. It's like, don't use, prohibited, men cannot use. This is women's toilet, but it says all use is prohibited. So yeah, hold on. I know the camera's backwards. Give me a second. Okay. That was great. I mean, just happy I could find a place. When you're in central Tokyo, a lot of the convenience stores will block off the restroom or won't have any. It can be a little more challenging. Welcome back, thank you. Now I gotta remember where I put my key. Oops. I was kind of distracted talking about something. Wait, got it, okay. See this high ace Super GL, that's the kind of thing I want to modify into a like a camping car rather than get an RV. Love the size of those. I mean, they're a little slightly taller one that you can get. I really love to have. All right, so from here, like I said, I don't know anything about this place, so I'm just gonna ride around and explore. We should find some cool stuff. Just, I mean, a regular city, but seems chill. Oh, right. Let's get like a little bit of volume. There we go. Seems like a lot of old apartments here.
Neko_gaming says, it's crazy, you can go to toilet for free. Mostly I have to pay for that in my country.
I don't think I've ever paid to use a toilet in Japan. In 18 plus years here. Public restrooms are always free, and convenience stores are, they used to be like completely, most of them had it. Now it's like hit or miss, really. Yeah, man. This looks like a cool little townhouse section. I'm gonna pop up on the sidewalk real quick. I kind of want to get back to that California road. I'm just more curious why they call it that. Maybe somewhere down the road they have something interesting. I think that's one street over. Let me go check that out. We parked just like between this road and that one. What's this? Lucky Money? Oh, it's a laundry. 24-hour laundry place. It's crazy to make you pay for a restaurant that's not clean, or sorry, a restroom that's not cleaned well. That blows my mind. Nah, you shouldn't have to pay for something. Like, if you're gonna pay for a restroom, it should be clean. That's nuts. That's like ordering a burger at a restaurant and they just serve it on the floor. What's the point of, you know, what the hell? Well, this is a cute little kindergarten.
Cameron 2020 says, Dominator backwards says, Europe is big on paying for restrooms.
I mean, I would be okay to pay for a restroom if it's well maintained. It'd be unusual, but at least there's like some reason. You're paying money, you know? I guess. What's this place? This looks old. I think it's abandoned.
Dominator backwards said, they typically are well maintained.
Oh, that's good.
Stormy said, schools out. Stormy said, we'll go in long.
It's 7:40 a.m., so I'm guessing everyone's heading to school. Damn, that's early. Schooling's kind of crazy in Japan. You start early and then you've got club activities, cram schools, all this stuff. End up sometimes coming home quite late than doing homework. It seems like a lot. I had some students, I used to be a kindergarten teacher here, and I had some students.
A restaurant or bar with a seat charge and a bathroom charge would be crazy.
That's a lot, yeah. And in Japan, that's unheard of. There is a sit-down fee, but they give you like a little bit of food for that, typically. Sometimes it's really good. They call it otoshi, right? And I've had some that just blow my mind.
Children must be exhausted. Super_Stormy said, I have a friend whose kids go to school at like 6 a.m. in Japan.
I had one student, and to be fair, like her dad is like a famous, I can't say who, but like he was a famous politician. In Japan anyways. I don't think any, you guys would know who he is, but in Japan he's pretty famous. Anyways,
Cameron 2020 said, Super_Stormy, that's awful.
She'd always be falling asleep in my class, and I'd be like trying to wake her up, like, hey, you know, focus on the lesson, you know? She was very talented, but she'd be like sleepy all the time. And then I was talking to her one time, you know, she's like 5 years old at the time, and I'm just like, so why are you so sleepy? And she was like, well, every day I have something. They're pretty good at English because they study every day.
The kids are responsible for everything from cleaning to yard work.
Yeah, that's true too. They clean the school. It's good. I think it's probably good for them to do that. I only cleaned stuff when I was in trouble. Here's California Road. Okay, let's follow this down and see if we can figure out why it's called that. And she said, well, every day she has something. So even though she was only 5 years old, after school, Monday she had like violin, Tuesday she had ballet.
Stormy said, find the surf shop long.
Yeah, bro.
2020 said, you, in trouble. Nomadic Gaijin.
Me in trouble? Yeah. When I was a kid, always. And I got in trouble like constantly. No, she's apparently like every single day she had something. So yeah, violin, ballet, math cram school, English cram school, so she could take a test to get into a better elementary school. And yes, our kindergarten students would be testing to get into a good elementary school. That's just the start. Like, I wasn't thinking about testing into a good elementary school when I was in kindergarten. I was like, what are these ABCs? That was my native language too, right? So sit there like trying to count to 10 on my fingers. Meanwhile, they're doing like abacus and complex stuff at that age here. So the pressure starts pretty early. So I've had a lot of friends who had kids in Japan, and as they start to see that, they end up just going back to their home country. Like their whole family just moves somewhere else, give them a little bit more space to run around, have the support of their family back home, but also that the education isn't so like hardcore, that the kids can still be kids, you know? But I say that on the other side, there's just so many cool things for kids to do in Japan. Yeah. If you get into a good elementary, it helps you get into a good junior high, good high school, and eventually good university. And it's always crazy to see it. But not everyone's kids are like that. Not everyone pushes them like that. So just some people do, right? There are plenty of parents and families I met where they were like, one of the reasons they came to our kindergarten is because it was more about creative expression than like study, study, study. And that was sort of our selling point, you know? They're learning English through immersion, of course, but it was also very like heavily into creativity. So it wasn't like, we weren't a testing school. A lot of English schools in Japan will focus on getting them to pass tests. So they're learning like textbook English, but we were focused more on like natural conversation and learning different subjects with English. So that's pretty good. I think it's better that way. But I don't think that school's around anymore. Or if it is, it's just, last I heard it was pretty much dead. So
time for me to get to bed.
Yep.
Have a great rest of stream, dude.
Yeah, man,
See you in a bit.
thanks again, dude, for the support. Really appreciate that. Thanks to that highway trip, we were able to get there just in time and have a perfect sunrise. Yeah, thank you, buddy. I'll get some food too today. It's a cute little post office. Okay, I've been biking this California road for a bit. I've seen, oh wait. Oh no, this isn't the area. I've seen nothing that indicates anything California-like. Not even one palm tree. This place is called Rim Dental Clinic.
Are you going to Chiba Prefecture?
This is Chiba, yeah. Wait, is it? Isn't it? I think so. I'll keep my eyes out for them. Chiba is really far from here. That's why I was confused seeing a California road.
Super_Stormy said, California Beach.
I don't think there's any beaches around here. Wait, hold on. If we ride to the left, do we hit the ocean at some point? I'd love to see the ocean again. Especially if there's some parks or things.
Shrimpine said, maybe there is a lot of California cases here.
How long would it take to bike? It's a 10-minute bike ride to this Oceanside Park. We should check that out. We can see more city as we go, but let's check that out. This way? Huh. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Why didn't it announce it? My phone's being kind of weird today. Oops. There you go.
Cameron 2020 said, Shrimpine Purple Heart RHCP.
Yeah, apparently there's some kind of like beach park over here. We might get some nice views still. I mean, the sun's already up, but yeah, check it out. Look at these. I love construction vehicles in Japan. So tiny. Gyotoku Biryani House. Gotta bookmark that place. It's actually should be a lot of good Indian food. If we went a little further west to Edogawa, there's a lot of Indians live there, and there's tons of great restaurants. Chill area. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised.
That was a good one running on the floor laughing.
It says we're 9 minutes from the ocean. That's pretty cool. By bicycle. Like looking at the map, I thought it'd be like 30 minutes away. It's really hard to tell in Japan. You'll see something that looks super close, and it's like, yeah, 45-minute bike ride or drive. You'll see something that looks decently far, it's just 10 minutes. This is a major road, I think that's why we just fly there. The construction equipment? Really? Choose your own McVenture. It's like a gunpla kit. The crane goes attached to the hook. That attaches to the main cab. Please cut here and glue here. Feel free to paint some battle damage if you want it to look really cool. Do they use a smaller construction vehicle to assemble it? That would be kind of cool. And just progressively using smaller machines to build the slightly bigger ones. It's a bit cloudy. I can see why it'd be rainy later. Some dark clouds. I don't think it'll be rainy till nighttime, but damn. That sounds pretty crazy. I love seeing all the kids out with their yellow hats. It's adorable.
Did you have breakfast yet? No, with excited.
Explosive Kiwi, great name. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I did, yes. Shoko made some chichimi last night. I had that and this like squid potato dish. Oh yeah. Well, thank you for the follow. I did great. The safety hats, they're cute. They're cute. So yesterday, you know, so a lot of you guys know that I don't eat fried food. So my wife did a little experiment yesterday. She's like, you know, I'm gonna make chicken taste like KFC. Oh, it was really good. So she did this chicken with like salt, pepper, white pepper. She rolled it in egg batter and then and like the whatever the starch, say, you know, like potato starch or whatever, and then she put it in the oven and baked it, and it came out tasting like, seriously, it tasted like KFC. It was juicy, it had the same kind of flavoring. It was so simple, but like it tasted, I was like, I wanted to cry. I was like, dude, I haven't had KFC in like a year and a half. Not that it's like amazing or anything, but never thought I'd taste this kind of flavor again since I've completely quit fried food, and it was nice to have that. It was so good. Like I was gonna try one piece and get back to work. I had all the stuff I was doing yesterday. I ended up being like 5 or 6 pieces and then getting back to work. Oh, so nice. So I had some of that this morning too. Yeah, my wife's been really good about finding ways to eat stuff, healthy versions of stuff we like. Like she's made ramen using rice noodles, and she's made a bunch of pasta dishes like that too with brown rice noodles, and you know, using the meat to cook it so that we don't use any oil. It's like she's made so many good, like pretty much anything that I miss, she's been able to recreate. And I love it because when it's the healthy version, you know, it's just chicken at that point. So I don't feel bad eating a bunch of pieces. There's nothing like unhealthy about it, really. She is.
The right Shogun said, you have the graphically seen moment long.
I've never watched it. What would that moment be? More discolored ducks. Where are we? Nitori Unity. Oh, it's open. You guys want to see a Japanese home center? Let's go.
Hamilton 2020 said,
And Nitori.
"Love party, 8 indeed."
Do you guys want to pop in here? It's open. So rare for stuff to be open before 8 a.m. Let's have a peek. Home centers are great in Japan. They're across, they remind me of Home Depot, but they also have like supermarkets, drugstores, nurseries. Kind of like an all-in-one, depending on the place. This one has Nitori. Nitori is like Japanese IKEA, basically. They steal a lot of stuff from IKEA.
The right Shogun said, it was a very reminiscent
Oh.
scene to do.
Wait, Nitori is not open until 10, but the home center is open from 7, so we can go, I guess we can only see half the stuff. Where's the bike go? Is it, oh, right there, okay. Jitensha Okiba. Home Depot on steroids, pretty much, yeah.
Hamilton 2020 said, the right Shogun, that was a wonderful movie.
It's like, there's this one called Kynes in my area, and it's like bigger than Walmart size. It's pretty amazing. They have everything you can want there. They have pet shop, grocery store, drugstore, garden area, all the regular home store supply kind of stuff. Pretty crazy. Yeah, let's pop in there. I don't know, this might be like a,
It must be party.
there's also bike shops, camping gear, like everything. The one near me is huge. Yeah, I've streamed there before. I can show you guys again sometime. This one's not so big, so it might not have that much cool stuff. A lot of booth, yeah, it usually has as well. Definitely. Uh-oh. There we go. All right, I put the thing in my inner pocket in my jacket, so hopefully I remember the key. Hopefully I can remember that. No, the flavors hardly ever change in these things. Kind of rare for a place like this to be open at 7 a.m. You can buy all these dead plants. Are these cherry blossoms? Oh, and they're plum. That'd be kind of cool. I make plum wine every year. It'd be cool to make it from my own yard. But trees get a little too big. We have just a very small front yard. I've grown cilantro and a few other herbs and stuff, but it's not that big of an area. Gozaimasu. Oh, komigatsu. Yasho, yasho. Thank you so much for the resub, buddy. Appreciate it. 6 months of support. Cannot thank you enough. Awesome. How you doing, buddy? Oh, she's got glasses and a lab coat. She must be smart. That's like 90s American marketing. You have a not even official doctor just wearing a coat and glasses and putting his leg up on something, and this guy's smart. These brushes have legs. It says stand. That's it. It's a pleasure. Thank you. I can grow a plum tree slowly. I can't do anything slowly. It's a real problem. Have you guys seen these before? It's like you put this in your bath and it's supposed to make you sweat off the pounds. I'm sure this doesn't work that well, but I tried it like years ago. I don't even remember how it worked or I think I did sweat a lot, but. Oh, I went here. When we went to Hokkaido last year, we did a Patreon stream in Nomadic. The place is really cool. beautiful area. Hokkaido's great. Yeah, see, here's camping gear and stuff. Oh, and pet food. This cat, look at this cat, this cross-eyed goddamn cat. Give me the food. It does sound dangerous, doesn't it? My Little Bucket. I can imagine the theme song for that. Thank you very much for the follow. Hot pot those pounds off. Probably need those fart candies. Makes them smell like roses. Is there such a thing? Just asking for a friend. This is food powder for dogs. Chicken breast powder. Actually, my dogs would probably love that. Horse powder. Quinoa and sesame? Jesus Christ. The dogs be eating better than I do. Yezo deer meat. I did not know those existed. I had no idea. They started, I was making fun of the longest time how the dog models always look super pissed off. Seems like they actually fixed it. Like you see, they're actually happy here, but then there's the dogs like this. Couldn't get a smile out of that one, huh? See if we can find the Kong toy where the dog looks just ultra pissed off and annoyed. This is cute. Oh, this is a character, isn't it? Let's see if they have the toys. But goddamn hell. This is angry looking dog cartoons here. No, I can't find the toys. Oh, here. Okay, sounds good, Star. Should we really be teaching dogs to attack slippers? I have trauma from that, actually. A frisbee that says trust me? Why? Dogs can't read. Trust me, dog. I'm a frisbee. No shenanigans going on here. This is the Kong, but there was a really funny Kong. They don't have any of the big ones here? They do look angry, right? Yeah. Can I get this right? How does like Jurassic Park not sue these guys? Whoever. Whoa, it's like the Jurassic Park font, screaming chicken. I kind of want to get this for my dog, but I wouldn't want to hear it all the time. They didn't have the giant Kong. The big Kong toys had this dog where like a kid's hugging him around the neck, and it looks like the dog's just so unhappy about it. This is a pretty big place, actually. Oh, have you seen these like portable fireplace things? Has anyone tried this kind of thing? It fits in like this size bag, and then you kind of put it together and you can light fires in it. I've been curious to try one of these for one of my trips, but I don't know. I don't know if burning plastic is really all that great or what it is, but yeah, it was sad they didn't have that toy. It's hilarious. They have bicycle stuff and car stuff here. If you're an old person, you gotta put this in your car. If you're a new driver, you gotta put this in your car. I wonder why this place opens at 7, like, who needs to be coming to a shop like this at 7 a.m. besides me? Thank you for the follow too. Don't understand this. Oh, it's metal. Oh, that makes more sense than if it's some kind of like plastic. That makes a lot more sense. That would be metal. It didn't feel that heavy though. I just assumed it was some kind of synthetic compound. What is this? Oh, it's a sharpening stone. That actually is a cool logo. Crossing axes. Dude, I thought it was a real person. It scared the crap out of me. Thin stamped pieces. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Do they have figures here? I think these are just decoration. Oh wait, this is Costco? Look at the toilet paper. Where do they get this? Oh, this is Costco stuff. Wow. It's Costco, like, it's all Kirkland things. You got OxyClean down there, and I used to get these for car washing and stuff. These are really good paper towels. Super awesome for cleaning inside or outside a car. Yeah, there's tons of Kirkland stuff here. Where are the turtle chips? Those are, I used to get those all the time. They're super good. Chipotle sour cream Pringles. What the hell are they doing with like all this Costco stuff? Yeah, you got Oscar there. Everything bagel seasoning? This stuff is good. Who needs a Costco membership anymore? Just come to places like this. That's kind of cool. I've seen it, like my local drugstore also has like, it's just like Costco toilet paper and paper towels. They don't have like all this stuff. I haven't even seen Nature Valley granola bars. I used to eat these all the time, the peanut butter ones when I was a kid. Have you had those? It's like this, but it has peanut butter on the top. I loved those when I was a kid. Oh, Haribo. That's a lot of stuff. This place is packed. Okay, I'm good. I just wanted to walk through. Didn't know it was this nice. There's like a terrarium over there. Well, we have Costco's in Japan, but usually you have to go to Costco to get it. There are resellers. There's one mall in Omiya that has like a shop that's all Costco stuff. So they're like a third-party seller. Of course, it's more expensive than going to Costco. There's a Costco about less than 30 minutes from my place, so I would rather just go there and get it at the source. But they do also sell at shops like this sometimes, I guess. Trader Joe's bags. Never seen them sold in Japan, but I do see a lot of people using Trader Joe's bags, kind of like a flex when you visited places with Trader Joe's and you get that and bring it back. I was looking for my car. I forgot I biked here. Oops. I get confused in the morning. Yeah, I know Kirkland's Costco's signature brand, but just like, still interesting to see it outside of Costco. It's been becoming more common lately. There's a speaker. All right, let's go see this beach park. Then we'll come back in the city. And then in less than 2 hours, the first hard off shop and all that will be open. I know it takes a while. It's just because like, yeah, because we started so early. Illegal resold Costco salads. How are they illegal? Oh, this is kind of cool. If you do rice in Japan, in these like thingies, you can choose the amount of, I forget what you call it. So you take brown rice, right? And you can choose the amount that they remove, roughly. So we used to do 70%, where it was like, I think 60 or 70% brown, like the remainder of like the healthy stuff on the white rice. It's a little bit more, it's a little tastier and like easier to eat than just straight brown rice. But still retains a bit more of the, like the nutritional value. So with those machines, you can kind of like, you can choose what percentage. It's not gonna be like every grain of rice will be exactly this percent, but it's like how much they mill it, I guess. Yeah, rice milling places, booth, exactly. Aussie tote bag, that's become a famous trend. Oh, what is that? What's it called? Curious. Yeah, we don't do it anymore, but we used to do like the 70%. So it makes it like, because eating straight brown rice can be a little bit less enjoyable compared to white rice, obviously, like taste-wise and texture-wise, but you can go somewhere in between, and then it's a little bit nicer. Thank you for the follow. So it's cool that they have those kind of places you can do that. When you buy it from a shop, you can also sometimes ask them to give you a certain percentage, or if you order it online, you can do that, I think, too. Huh. Yeah, please do. And to Mr. Dave and Hunter Country, thank you guys for the follows, appreciate it. We're trying to find this beach park, which should be pretty close, actually. Let me, I gotta pull my phone up though, after we cross the street. Is this just gonna be like another industrial park area? Oh wait, guys. Time to test out that emote. Oof. we've got an emote. I forgot that I actually added it, but there's this nice little beach sign and it's got some graffiti on it. God damn it. What is happening? Would you say something is cooked? Check the old emotes. I really don't remember adding it though. I remember making it, I don't remember adding it. There it is. Fry it up. The pan is cooked. It's cooked. It's full damaged. Yeah. Almost at the park. Oh, wait, this actually goes around to like the Disney hotel area. That area is really nice. We were there not too long ago. If it's possible to ride all the way through, it'd be pretty cool to oh, I gotta cross here. Ah, yeah, there's the road. Okay. It'd be kind of cool to get back to that one spot where you can sit up on the ledge. That area was cool. Really peaceful. Unlike this area. Whoa, a three-wheeled motorcycle? Tri-City. I haven't seen one of those. Did you see that? It was like a scooter. 2 wheels in the front, 1 wheel in the back. Oh, we're under a train. It's probably gonna zap the reception. Are we still there? Oh, wow. Rush hour train didn't take our cell service? That's rare. There's a Musashino too. Look like. Yeah, the one problem with sunrise streams is like when we get near train stations, there's too many people on phones and it just completely takes out my cell service, but seemed okay. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Landmark DH says, please need more technication class.
Oh my god, is it gone? Like the last 2 times I was in Akihabara, I couldn't find it. I've been so sad. I've missed the technication in my life. I don't know if we're gonna pass by Akiba Friday. Oh, we might actually. So if we do that, I can drop off the bike or the car. I think I'm biking on Friday, but yeah, it'd be nice. We can find out if the technication truck still exists. I kind of guess it only goes certain days, but when I went with Matt, it was a Friday, I'm pretty sure, and then we went last month on a Friday and we didn't find it. I biked around the whole city. Hey Samuel, thank you for the follow on YouTube, appreciate that. So not only is this an industrial area as well, you see these hotels over here? They kind of they're in groups generally. They're called love hotels. They're actually kind of interesting. They have some hilariously themed ones. There's one in Osaka I want to go to because they have a full, just one room, but they have a full like swimming pool inside the room. There's one in Tokyo I think that has a water slide into a pool in the room. It's pretty damn funny.
I love the Revolution Love Hotel.
So what is that? What's their like selling point? I've never been down this road. What is this? This is a regular hotel. This would not be a fun area to stay though, I don't think. It's probably cheap. Oh, there's a station here though, looks like, so. Oh yeah, there is. Ichikawa Shiohama. That's why there's a park here. Dance Dance Revolution inside the arcade. Is it inside the room itself or is it just inside the hotel? That'd be pretty dope to have like a love hotel room that had several arcade booths or something inside. I'd go to those just for that. Oh, that's cool. Saw a couple people with suitcases. I guess there's other hotels around here too. I don't know if this would be a great place to stay unless you just need a really cheap spot. At least the train station is directly behind me, so that's pretty convenient. Oh, it looks like we might get a nice city view from here. Or is it just the warm-up? Or hear me out. Maybe you can do both at the same time. Not on maniac mode though, that's for the youngsters. That's for the young people. Stick with basic mode, maybe intermediate at best. They got those bars you can hold if you need. That's a pretty funny image. Oh, this is a nice place. Look at this. Oh yeah, I definitely feel rain coming later today. Look at that. The way it's... 2 sets of feet. Sounds like a Quentin Tarantino movie. Probably. All right. This is beautiful. Let me get you guys a good shot here. Look at the way the sunlight is shining through the clouds into the ocean. It's beautiful. So I don't know if you guys remember, a while back we did a sunrise stream and I sat over on that wall. Oh shoot, hold on. Yeah, let me try to do that one more time when it doesn't. Had two open. All right, let's try that. One more time. There we go. Yeah, it does look like that. Look at that. It's really neat. It's so nice. And then Disneyland's over that way, right? Still can't see any Disney stuff though. You see the hotels. Is it over there? Kind of that way? I don't know. Yeah, kind of in that direction, I guess. Love that though, with the rays. Let's have a quick break for, yeah, we'll have some tea real quick and a snack. That's really nice over here. There's some benches. We can get a great view. I can take a quick breather. It's my tendency to just go. Godzilla. Yeah, that's where he comes from. Good old Tokyo Bay. Probably. Maybe. There's a new Godzilla coming out, right? It's like Godzilla minus 0.1x 2 to the power. Some weird ass name. Hold on one second. Ah, yes. Ava's movies too, like 1.0, 2.0, 3.3 or whatever. Weird ass names too. I have a battery somewhere. I thought I did. Oh, got it. There we go. Let's have a quick little break here. It's a nice spot, right? Hope you guys are enjoying. Cheers, friends. Ah, that's a cool little spot. You guys see the tower? Oh, just like you see the corner of it. That's fine. Today's snack, I had this last week too. In Ibaraki, they grow these sweet potatoes and they slice them up and leave them, like they dry them. Super good. They're actually like the real trick to these is you put them in the toaster oven. That's a good spot. You put these in a toaster oven and they get kind of a little crispy on the outside. The inside's like melty almost. But I don't have that luxury when I'm doing IRL, so here we are. Oh, good. As it dries, like the sugar, you can kind of see on the surface, it's natural. Love it. Hey, what's up, Cookie? There's a thingy here too.
You also ever said, this is nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to better balance like my life, and lately I've been, when I stream, I just go. So now I'm taking breaks to hydrate, eat something, just try to make you know, better situation. I got pretty exhausted after last week. It was great, but getting pulled over by the police and then having like a 13-hour stream, and then I didn't sleep for a few hours after that. So I went to bed like when Shoko was getting up for work almost. But I'm good now.
Sushi Babe said, very well done, the police station is on.
For being a Gaijin. No, I was explaining this earlier. They basically, on Reddit, I saw someone in Japan, like the Japan, I'm on all the Japan forums. It's just interesting information on there and stuff. And one guy said, my friend and I got pulled over, but they didn't really have a reason. Has anyone else experienced that before? And then a bunch of comments were like, oh yeah, it happened to me recently too, happened to me recently. And someone said like, I guess they're up for a big performance review. Probably like a major once in a year one or something. So there were so many cops out, and I was driving the speed limit and they thought it was suspicious. That also, I turned off the lights in my car. They thought that was suspicious too. I didn't get a ticket though.
Sushi Babe said, from random.
I think they purposely picked that area because on that whole stretch there was no speed limit sign. But my car has a really cool function. It was more than that. I think it's like, they have their monthly quotas, but I think this was like a big deal because I saw so many cop cars that night. Yeah, there's a clip of it. It's on Discord. Intense made a clip of it. So they were following me for a while, then they drove to the side of me and stared at me, then went back behind me, then flipped the lights on. They were like, we noticed when we got behind you, you had some blue lights on, you turned them off. And it's not illegal to have the lights on, but we kind of turned them off suddenly and you were driving slowly like you're lost. Can we help you? Like, and then I said, oh no, I'm not, no, everything's fine. And then they were like, oh, there's a bicycle in the back? Why do you have a bicycle in the back? I was like, oh, I use it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Amanda Varkarian, that's a pretty damn awesome name. All right, hold on. So my car has this cool function. There's a camera that reads street signs and it displays on my like dash little thingy. So luckily, the last sign it picked up said 40 kilometers an hour, which is very slow. And like I really think they picked that stretch because when you turn, that entire street has no speed limit. But I went 35 the whole time, so they couldn't get me for speeding. And they thought it was strange I was driving slow, but I was driving under the speed limit like I should. I think they wanted me to speed. But yeah, they're like, oh, there's a bike in the back. What's the deal? Do you have like is it registered with the anti-theft stuff? I said, I have no idea, but it's my bike. I bought it last May. It's registered under my name. So, and then they wanted to like look at the serial number on it, and they called it in and stuff. They were really trying to get me for something. Oh well. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you so much. It's been chill. We'll have, I know like probably you'll have to head out and some people have to head out, but I was ultra cooperative. They asked for my driver's license and I could have said no because they had no cause, right? But I was like, okay, here you go. There it is. That was good. It was like 2 a.m. Japan time. So like 6.5 hours before now. Yeah, I'd imagine so. It was late. Matt and I had split off. He was heading back home on his motorcycle, and I was coming back from Odaiba, local roads. If I'd taken the highway, I could have avoided them altogether and been home a lot faster, but I just took the local roads. It was a nice drive. But after that, I was all like kind of shaken, so we went and had a highball at home and just had a nice relaxing like fade off of the stream. It was pretty good. No, so they were like, I asked them, do you want me to open the door so you can check the bike? And they're like, oh, is that okay? But like, you know, first they're saying, oh, you look lost, do you need help? Yeah, and then I was reviewing the clip when I got home to the studio, right? And I hung out with Matt that night, my buddy Matt, and I messaged him like, I got pulled over on the way home. Did you get home okay? Because there's a lot of cops out there. And he's like, what, you got pulled over? I said, yeah, I'm explaining it on stream, so if you want to drop by. So he came into stream and I told the story, and he said the same thing happened to me like a month ago or 2 months ago or something. It's like, basically a cop was behind me, then rolled up beside me, looked at my face, then went back behind me and pulled me over. Same deal. So that's really strange. And then they kept pretending like everything they were doing was helpful, but they're like, oh, you seem lost, do you need directions? I was like, no, I'm just heading home. It's about 30 minutes away. And then they're like, oh, can we check your bike? I'm like, obviously they think I stole the bike. I even said like, I tried to joke with them at the back. I was like, oh yeah, I guess it does look kind of suspicious having a bicycle in the back. I was like, Choto ayashi mitai. And then like, you know, yeah, the guys didn't laugh or anything. And I think they were disappointed. They had nothing, they basically wasted their time and mine, but it was an interesting story for me. I'm not like upset about it now or anything, but I was just nervous because I felt like they were gonna try to find something. So we had the stream, luckily. The stream was going, so I could, if they try to like say I was doing something wrong, I do have like the entire thing on video, so. No. It was a little offensive to think that I stole the bike, but I get it. Not a lot of people put their bicycle in the back seat, and I think first they just wanted to make sure it wasn't locked, because if it was locked and I did that, then it's probably stolen, right? And it wasn't locked. I don't lock my bike when I put it in the car, so they can see the keys there, and the bike's unlocked. And once they checked, they called up. I think they ran my plates, they ran the bike. I don't have a criminal. That was the first time I've ever been involved with the cops in a negative way, so there's no record of me having any issues. So tonight, or today when I'm heading home, there's always a possibility I might get stopped again. I was worried coming here I would be, but I guess it was all right. Makes me a little nervous to be in the car now though. Like, hold on. It might be too late, but.
Used to be a police officer, and I really think most of my colleagues would like to generalize citizens.
I don't have anything against cops. It's a difficult job to do. So my take on police officers is there's like the type of people that are legitimately there to help, and there's the type of people that just get off on power trips. And I've had interactions with both types, in Japan and in California. And the thing is, like every industry, every job has good and bad people. So it just sucks with police because it's such a public thing. When there could be like 1,000 times where police have really helped out, but that one time someone does something absolutely atrocious is what everyone hears, you know? Yeah, I mean.
This comment has been pre-deleted. Lunatics say they hate to be challenged.
Like my first real interaction with a cop in Japan, I went to a student's house, he's a salary man. He was, because I used to teach at an English language school, like my first year in Japan, the first couple years. And this was my first year, I was like 24 or something. And he was, his company wanted to move him to a different area of Japan, and he was gonna get his master's degree and be like basically very high up in his company. He was already pretty high up, but they wanted him even higher. So he said, Luke, I really enjoyed having your lessons. I want you to come to my house. My wife will cook all this amazing food and we're gonna drink a ton. I was like, okay. So I went to his house and his wife's specialty was this really random thing. It was day-old sushi. Thank you for the follow. It was day-old sushi. And what she did is they'd buy like the discount sushi, or they'd buy sushi and like the next day before it's like no good, she would batter and fry it. Like the way you would do katsu or something. And it was actually really good. I was like,
Nice timing. That's good. Welcome.
That's part of it.
That was good.
the rain sounds are great, don't sweat it. There's sand and hail dispelling the mercury. Sorry, I didn't keep talking. I saw it. The battery died. Sorry about that. It'll take another minute for the other router to pop in. Oh, that's odd. Why is that happening? Ooh. Are we good? Bit of a struggle here. Okay, there we go. It seems to be better. I'm gonna restart it real quick.
The right shuttle said, "Boot signals rocket."
It's just it's just like restarted the battery, so it needs some time to sort of. Okay, it's coming back. Should be okay. Yeah, sorry about that. So the day-old sushi. I had the same expression, like, okay, if you say so. Like, I don't have work the next day, so it should be fine. If I'm blasting puke or something from day-old sushi, I should be all right. I was young and innocent. No, it was totally fine. But I get there and he's like, "Do you like beer?" I said, "Yeah, beer's fine." So he brought out like the nicest beer, like craft, like nice stuff. We're like, "Oh, thanks." And then he's like, "How about nihonshu," which is sake, like what the world calls sake. In Japan, sake just means alcohol, and nihonshu is what everyone calls, which Japanese alcohol is what people call sake. So anyways, he brought out this like top tier gold bottle and he said, "This is very expensive stuff, but I wanted you to have a good night because I have to move to another city and I want to thank you." I was like, "Are you sure it's okay?" He's like, yeah. So we drink the bottle and then he brings out a shochu that he's from Kyushu, and for his birthday, his like whatever 40th, whatever his birthday, his friends and family had sent him this crazy like $500 bottle of shochu, and we like drank the whole thing. Like, cause I kept saying like, "I think I've had enough," and he's like, "No, nonsense." He's like, "Let's keep going."
The right shuttle said, "Was he doing this out of kindness or risk?"
Well, no, it wasn't Riz. So kind of famously in Japan, if you're from the southern areas like Kyushu or Okinawa, they're typically a lot stronger with alcohol because their alcohol is stronger, and they're just like, I guess, naturally a lot more, they're able to drink a lot more than say like Tokyo area, where they have like 2 beers and they're already getting drunk. So no, it was fine. It was good. It was a great night. We ate lots of food. She made gyoza, all this stuff for us and his wife, and then it comes time to leave. I got to catch my it's not the last train yet, but I got to get home. I'm like an hour from home, so I got to get back. And I'm walking to the station and I am just gone. Like I remember this because I just remember being like, I don't know how I'm gonna get home. And I don't know if you've ever done this, but I thought, I get to the steps of the station, and I'm like, you know what? If I just take a quick nap on these steps, I'll be fine. Then I can get on the train and get home. You know, perfectly logical sounding thing at the time, which makes no sense. So I just sit on the steps for a second, and then I just promptly pass out. And a cop wakes me up, and he's like, "Are you all right?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You had a bit to drink?" I was like, "Yeah, but I'll be okay." And he's like, "All right, I got you, man." I thought he was gonna arrest me or like do something, but he like helped me up the stairs. He's like, "Where are you headed?" I don't even know where my Suica card is. He was just like, I told him my station area. I was living in Churinkan. It was like Kanagawa area. So he's like, "All right." He's like, "All right, that's come over here." He's like, he helped me. He's like, "Yeah, you know, can you give me your wallet?" He's like, "All right." He bought the ticket for me. Shoko, no.
The moment you close your eyes, you're done.
Yeah, I'd never do that, really. So he puts the money in the machine, and then I get the ticket, and he's like, "All right." And he actually walks me to the train, helps me sit down on a nice corner seat, and he's like, "Make sure to transfer at this one. It's in like 20 minutes or something. Maybe set an alarm on your phone." And yeah, no, good luck. And he left. You know, I thought he was gonna put me in like the Koban or like, not arrest me like on a crime, but maybe just like, "Oh, we have to do something about this idiot." No, he was like super nice. And I got home. I got home just fine. Like I was already, by that point, I was already like getting better, you know, enough, because it kind of freaked me out with a cop there. You know, I'm from California. I was like, I'm done. In California, they find you drunk in public, they throw you in like a drunk tank. So it's never happened to me, but I had so many friends wake up in a drunk tank and be like, crap, like in college. So it was just cool that he like was really nice, patient, helpful. Probably he didn't want to deal with me. I mean, ultimately, he probably just didn't want me in his jurisdiction having to be a problem he has to deal with. But the way he handled everything was super, to me, it felt really genuinely nice. He's probably seen a million people like that, and yeah, he helped me up, and I was fine. I actually did set my alarm. I did get off and at the right transfer, and I got home okay. I was surprised. I think I honestly sobered up. I mean, I remember everything about the night, including falling asleep on the stairs. I remember my last thought being like, I just need a little rest and then I'll get on the train. And I was just like, I mean, also to be fair, it was after a full week of work, and I had gone to his place right after work, after like a really busy week. So I hadn't really slept much that night. So I was already in like, I need to get to a bed and pass out mode, but yeah, probably, yeah, it's the next station's problem, kind of vibe. maybe it could have been, you know. And my interactions with police here have always been like pretty good. But those cops were nice, but like, it's funny when they're being polite to you and then they're trying to like make excuses for what they're doing, but they're still accusing you of stealing things. Like, they're like, "Oh, you know, we should check the bike just in case. Make sure you got that theft protection, you know." It's like, no, you're not. You're not checking for me. You're checking to see if I stole it. Like, I know what's going on, but I get it. You're trying to be non-confrontational, and I will go along with this ruse, but like, definitely, they kept making everything about them helping. Like, "Oh, we just thought you were lost, so we just thought we'd stop you and check your plates and see if you're a criminal." I mean, just make sure you get home safely, you know? Hey, Shoko, what's up? How you doing? Immediately, like within 20 minutes of the stream starting, we had an epic raid from Pete. I gotta message him later and give him a big thanks. Maybe encouraged by Rice Shogun, among others. So thank you very much. And then we've had just an incredible day. And Hard Off, there's a new Hard Off I haven't been to. I don't know if it's new. It looks new actually, but it looks really nice. Hard Off, Hobby Off, down the road that opens in an hour. So I'm just like chilling, having some tea and snacks. Yeah, it was really nice. It was super nice. I really appreciate it. It was I was telling chat, because of course, like if they're a fan of Pete's, they probably know Ian. And when I went to Lost Bar with Ian last week, and he kept getting like people coming up asking for photos, autographs. I had 2 pieces, but I left 2 pieces for you, Shoko, this morning. I really wanted to make sure you had some today. I wanted to eat it all, but I was like, must resist. Shoko will be happy if she can have some today. Yeah, Shoko basically made what tastes just like Kentucky Fried Chicken. Crispy, juicy, delicious, the flavor, everything, but it was grilled in an oven. No oil was used. All natural, good stuff. I'm still raving about it. Pretty damn crazy. Okay, I'm starting to get a little cold now. I'm super glad I brought the gloves. She did use egg wash, actually. I love you guys both asked that, actually. I was very happy. She made so much good food yesterday. I had some of the squid dish too. That was nice. I had a little bit of everything this morning. Well, except for the nikujaga. I should have had some of that too. Didn't I show you that clip? Long story short, I was making fun of this old Kentucky Fried Chicken commercial because he says egg wash with an R sound, and then it came up in a video game in the dating sim we were playing, and I just lost it. I lost my mind. I think you didn't really understand why I was going crazy. I literally thought my life was, I don't know, some kind of simulation. It was insane.
Every day you send me this bag of text. Rules.
Thank you for the follow. We are getting dangerously close to 9,000 followers on. We're gonna have to do something special. I don't even know if we did that for 8,000, but we need to do it this time. What should we do for 9,000? Over 9,000. We gotta do something. Oh shoot. Oh no. Whoa. What? Oh! Ah! Right in the dirt. No. What? How? Falls off so easily. All right, hold on. My wide angle lens fell right in this pile of dirt. Shoot. I should have done it in the back. I got this cool train station microfiber cloth, but Paul's not awake yet, right? He's not gonna see this. One time I had to clean the lens on my stream cam, and I grabbed my shirt and started wiping it, and then Paul walks up and I'm like, ah, crap. And he just looks at me, I'm like, sorry, I know this is some kind of sin against nature, against cameras, but and you know what he said, which is actually interesting. He was like, nah, it happens. Sometimes you don't have like something to wipe your camera. At least like you gotta like on it first, you know, get it so that you're not scratching it as much. Would love to see the KFC stuff today. We'll have to do that. Came in from Pete's Rave, but have been unhoarding my apartment. I appreciate that though. Thank you for hanging out still. Yeah, that was very nice, Pete. I have not been on Twitch as much lately. I've been so busy with so many other projects. Even after today's stream, I've got like 10 other things to do almost immediately. This is such a nice area. Can we ride along the coast down here? Does it? Oh, it ends like right there. Oh, hey, Shoko. Yeah. Look at this. I don't know if it's still kind of doing it. the sun rays are coming down from the clouds. It looks awesome. Yeah, Shoko's a top mod. Oh, Akuma, I saw that. Look at that. Look at the rays. But I really think, it said rain tonight. I can see that happening. Should be later tonight, though. I think we'll be okay. Very cool looking. I don't think we can wrap around here. I'm curious though, let's see. It wouldn't take us long to bike to the end. I'll behave from now on, maybe. Lies. What a shot. I know, this is so great. I love sunrise days. I look forward to these so much. And then during them, I look forward to sleeping again. No, not really. As soon as I finish though, I'll be like, there's something really unique about streaming that reminds me of teaching. Because as soon as I finished a class, because I'd use a lot of energy teaching young kids, I'd be running around, singing, dancing, playing guitar, like kind of just being like all over the place. And then the kids leave and I'm like, all right, have a great day, yeah. And then as soon as they leave, it's like, oh, I spent a lot of energy. Just like pretty much need a rest. That's kind of how it is after a stream, sunrise stream especially. Sometimes I don't realize I've biked for hours. I finish the stream and then I'm like, oh, I need to eat and sleep and all that stuff that I kind of didn't do. Maybe I should do some of that. I think this ends right over there. If we could go around, that area is super nice, but I mean, I streamed there last year. I can always go there another time. It's all the Disney resort hotels and nice apartments. But I don't think, yeah, this is blocked off. Okay, that's all right. I can see the fence. Would have been cool if we could wrap around there. I can just do another stream there sometime soon. Oh God. There we go. I love these coastal bike rides though, they're so nice. Oh shoot. The chain's making sounds again. I gotta take this back in. I just had a really dumb idea. What was your dumb idea? But it plays. What's up, buddy? How you doing? What's your dumb idea? It can't be worse than my usual ideas. As a chronic lurker, I for one appreciate all you do for us to see a day in the life of a Gaijin in Japan. Thank you, sir. Violet Vulture, appreciate it. And thank you, and everyone who joined the Animal Crossing stream last week. That was so much fun. Thanks to you guys, I was able to fix up and upgrade the house a lot. And I'll definitely play a bit tomorrow as well, if any of you guys want to join and chill. I don't understand what you're saying, but it plays. I don't get it. Did I miss something? Ooh, actually, hold on. Let's not ride through the grass. Let's ride through the nice path. Where's my TTS? What happened? Oh, it's off. Oh my God, a slight uphill. My one weakness. It really is, yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Protego said, lol. Komakatsu said, oh no, balls.
Linear, oh hell yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Thank you too. Thank you for all your support. It's made it so much fun. I'm trying to catch up to Shoko so I can have, but I have so much work to do still. Like, basically we bought it at the same time when it came out. Oh, okay, I see. Is this a roundabout, by the way? Looks like it is. Like a mini one. Love watching all that. From where I was sitting, I could watch all the trains go by, and you guys got to see the ocean. It's always nice when we both get a view. Usually I just give you guys the best view. I don't know. Really glad I got the gloves. It's not really that cold so much, but my hands always get cold so easily. I don't know if anyone else is like that. Oh, that feels so much better. Heat Tech gloves. These are way better than my old gloves too, and they're so cheap. They're cheaper than my other gloves. This place is called the Truck Factory. Wangan Base. Oh, right. So how do we get back to... It's an hour till Hardhauf opens, right? So I figure if we get toward that area, we can explore more of the city close to it. So let's put the map up for that. Woo! Jesus. Oh, only 14 minutes away from Hardhauf? Damn, okay. Well, if we just get to that area. Well, so I have, thank you for the follow. Hey, thank you so much. I have very long legs for my body, so I have to put the bike seat as high as it goes to pedal comfortably. But when I have to step off kind of suddenly, it's not the most comfortable feeling, as you can imagine. This is a cute little train station. A lot of people. What is there to do? Are they all? Maybe they work here. There are a bunch of buildings here. Maybe that's where they're. It is kind of like rush hour peak coming into this area. Yeah. There's a Mercedes dealership here. Very random. This is such a cute little station area. A Mercedes dealership, 4 Love hotels, 2 regular hotels, a convenience store. Yeah, I'm guessing they probably work here, yeah. If you look at the time, it's 3 minutes to 9 a.m. This is everybody's like coming in last minute, about to clock in. That's why I just let the bike fall to one side until my foot meets ground. Ouch. Yeah, actually. It was always a scam here though. It was like 9 to 6 or 8 to 5. Even back home. I think most of my jobs were like that, like 8 hours plus 1 hour break. So I mean, I don't know about you guys, like what your work situation is, but so many jobs were like that. And I'm like, when did it change? When I was a kid, and it was 9 to 5. When did it become 8 to 5 or 9 to 6? The lunch break was included in 9 to 5. They've slowly added more work to people's schedule over the last like 40 years. Not everybody, and I'm sure Europe's much better about this, but the US and Japan, a lot of my jobs were like that. Felt like a scam. I don't think I can ride my bike through the station, so I'm gonna walk it. Yeah, it says, please get off and walk it. It feels weird to even have a bike in a train station. Yeah, 9 to 5 is already a scam. 9 to 6 is a double scam. Oh, hey, we went here last year. Hakodate, Aomori. Whoa, where's this? I didn't see this place. Oh, it's in Aomori. Oh, that's cool. No, we didn't explore Aomori as much as I wanted to. Canada's very much like that too. 8 to 6 because of commute. No, I mean the hours were 8 to 6 with a 1 hour lunch break inside, and it's like, but that. That's so interesting. Yeah, I mean, I have too. Yeah, same. I took my work pretty I always take my work pretty like seriously. I mean, I joke around a lot at work and I have fun with my coworkers, but like as far as the job that I do, I want to do it well. So sometimes that requires some extra effort, but I don't know. I feel good about doing a good job, you know.
And then they said, normal hours would be 9 to 5, I do like 10 to 10, since I can't wake up on time, take an hour lunch, and cook an afternoon break.
Well, I mean, if that works for your lifestyle, that's fine.
Technically in the army you get paid for sleeping, don't eat lunch and dinner.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, I don't think you ever used to be up this early before you joined Ruzi, right? Now you're an early riser. You're probably heading off to work today, right? I think there's a bread factory around. There's these bread factories in Japan. If you bike by them or drive by them, you get like alternating waves of really delicious smelling bread, sweet smell, and then a fart smell, which is probably the yeast or whatever, it's just like a weird smell combination. Oh damn, dude, 14 hours? That's too long. When I worked in management, sometimes it was required for me to bring work home, but I tried not to stay too late at work. At least at home I can do it at my own pace and I can still have dinner with my wife and stuff. I could do 14, 14, 12 if I had 4 days off, yeah. 100%. But if you're doing 5 days of work, it's no good. That sucks. Oh, I bet. I can imagine. Sounds rough. I wish hard offs open like at 9. Well, at least it's 10 and not 10:30. Some of them open at 11, so I'm grateful this one at least opens a bit earlier than most. It's like Japan's smallest shrine. Look at this. 3 cheesy gates and then nothing else under a bridge. What is this? Looks like someone's hobby project or something. This is my bike, hence the no electricity, hence the more energy required to bike. That's kind of funny, right? Yeah. Let's pray we don't see any more graffiti. Oh no, there's some. Cooked. Here we are, cooked. 4 10s and it was okay. 10's not too bad. Depends on the situation too. Yeah, that'd be nice. I heard boing graffiti. Oh. There's some on my island in Animal Crossing now. I figured out how to put the I Heart Boing on the ground. Gonna have fun with that. Need a whole wallpaper in the house. Can you do that? Can you make that? Is it possible? I'm gonna do it if I can. Yeah, shoot. I was gonna say something about, oh yeah. No. Commuting is a huge deal. That's true, yeah. I don't know if they have custom-made wallpapers. I don't know. I should try. Oh, that's pretty neat. You got to meet a lot of celebrities. That sounds cool. There's a lot of projects I'm going to be working on this year. Maybe I'll get to meet a few as well. Really not my goal, but nice side thing. A lot of ducks here. Damn, dude. Whew. Yeah, my legs are burning. That lady had a very mean scowl on her face. I was not happy to head down to the factories. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I work one job where rush hour was bad, but luckily it was like a database research firm, and my market that I did research for was in the East Coast, so oh yeah, Pocapia. That sounds cool. Yeah, I bought Animal Crossing when it came out for Switch, and then I lost my Switch with the island on it, so I bought the Switch 2 version recently, but I had to restart everything. It's been cool because it's like getting to redo the entire system. It's fun, but it's also difficult. But thanks to chat giving me a lot of items, I started a farm in there, and a lot of money I was able to pay off the loans and expand the house and storage. It's made it so much easier to catch up. I was going faster than the game could keep up. It's like, whoa, hey, hold on. You're not supposed to speed run this, but I was like, but I have to. It's cool because I had my laptop in the kitchen. I was doing work like the schedule and various things. Shoko was cooking. And then every hour or so, we would take a break, sit on the couch, put on some TV, and play Animal Crossing. That was fun. Good way to spend a Sunday. Had a nice dog walk for like 40 minutes or something in between, but mainly just chilling in between getting work done. Chat's very helpful, seriously. I learned so much and grew so quickly thanks to them. This is awesome. This is a tiny forest house. I think that's a photography studio, if I remember right. I've seen the chain before. Oh, yeah. Very unexpected. Now I do, it's like a combination of stuff. I'm self-employed, so I do YouTube edited content, Twitch and YouTube lives, voice acting, which I do have I have a audition after stream today. I also I'll be working with another group soon. Looking forward to that. I'll have more info for that later, like when, probably as it gets closer to the time. Got some egg wash, yeah. Yeah, so I just do a lot, whatever work comes my way. Try to make it work. Last month was a bit rough, but it's all right. Not every month can be good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my Twitch paycheck was quite small, like half of what it was the month before. So that was a bit of a shock, but I'm just trying to roll with it, you know. Every month is different. Plus, we did get a lot of support off, like through tips and donation, which does help a lot. Yeah, especially in the long run. So, yeah, that's all right. I'm trying not to feel stressed about those things because it doesn't help anything. That was also part of my burnout. Whenever I would just I'd hit 3 weeks of working hard and then just kind of crash. Part of it was that stress. It's unnecessary. Thank you. I'll try my best. Like I said, every little thing does help. So the VODs channel, it earns a little bit each day. It's not like life-changing, but it does help. Yeah, so I replaced the battery and a cable and a fan. I need to get another battery, and I need to get a second mic and second mic arm. So I'm testing out the battery I'm using now. It seems to be working pretty well, but it was on sale when I bought it, and it's already back off the sale. You know, sometimes the sale is like fake. It's like, oh, that's just the normal price, but it actually was a timed sale. So I got like 12 bucks off, like 2,000 yen. So it's still a reasonably priced battery. If it turns out to be really good, I'd get a second one of those. It's still reasonable, about 50 bucks for a solid battery. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, the upgrades have seemed to make we still do have drops sometimes, but it seems a lot more stable than it was before. If you guys noticed, it was dropping several times an hour, quite frequently before, and it's not nearly as bad now. The big drop earlier was because the battery died, so that's normal. Not a big deal. Just on to the next one. So yeah, yeah. It's so that's good. That's like a really good point. I'm so happy. So like I said, if this battery goes well, I can get one more. Hey Audrey, what's up? Yeah, it's good. We had a nice Funabashi sunrise. This is Gyotoku. Why does that sound familiar? Gyotoku. Look at this pachinko / karaoke building. It looks ominous. Even that escalator. It's the tiny ass escalator. It looks ominous. How you been, Audrey? How's things? Hope things are good. Wait, what's this? Is this a net cafe? Hold on. There's an anime girl yelling at me, so I want to know what's going on. Manga Land. Huh. I know. Yeah, I found that out a long time ago. I used to see these awesome buildings. Thank you for the follow. I used to see these awesome buildings, and I'd be so excited, and it'd be just like slots and pachinko. And I got used to it. It's a disappointment, but you get used to seeing it all the time. Hello, this building looks awesome. Yep, it's just gambling. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys. So, any suggestions? It's my job to come up with it, so you don't have to, it's not your job to have to come up with it or anything, but if you have any suggestions, I'm always open to how we should celebrate 9,000 followers. It's a small thing, especially if you watch Pete. It's 9,000 is nothing, but it's still, for me, it's a huge deal. So, plus, I've said this many times, but celebrating little victories makes and milestones makes you enjoy life a lot more. Yeah, it's like old rundown building, nice ass castle looking. It's pachinko, yeah. This is a cute little town. Oh, Kotatsu Izakaya. There's that one Kotatsu Izakaya in Akabane that has all the Kotatsu, but there's none of the heaters are hooked up. Like it's Kotatsu tables with the blanket coming down, but there's no actual heater. It's a lie. Taco rice. Taco rice is good. I should make some soon. Let me get all this food.
Over 9,000 power Dragon Ball Super following constellations out to celebrate.
I mean, I'm sure you know because it's like well-known info, but that was like an error in translation. Hey, thank you for the follow. Red October. Cool name. It's Mama Shop. It's probably Pachinko. No, it's a cleaning, dry cleaning. I want to walk around this station area a little bit. We're about 5 minutes away from Hard Off. So we have 45 minutes till it opens. So we can explore the station area and then bike around, check out more of the city. I kind of want to go this way on like the other side of the train tracks. I think that area might be cool. The hair salons in Japan have the stupidest names. Edge, period. Hairspace. And it's not even a proper sign. They just put it on with tape. Look at this. This is like, oh, well, I guess these are like nicer, but this just looks like someone used classic electric tape from the home center. Ow! Oh, God damn it. Clipped by the pedal. Chiba has their own bank. What do they trade, peanuts? Your money is no good here. We only deal in peanuts. I'm just checking. No, it's a real bank. Wow. Unexpected. They're famous for peanuts here. Yeah, we still get these BRB drops though, but they're quick, right? They used to take longer, at least. It's better, but it's still happening. Might have to replace the powered USB hub as well. But at least it's better, yeah. They're quick, yeah, that's good. It used to be when it would happen, I'd have to take the bag apart and like restart everything. It was so annoying. Yeah, but it should go to 0. It shouldn't just BRB so easily, but whoa, look at this beast. What is this? A BMW motorcycle? This looks like this looks kind of like a fancier version of an Akira motorcycle, like the way that the wheels are and the body shape. Doesn't that kind of remind you of that? Motorrad. Yeah, the wheels just remind me of that Akira bike. That's cool. Yeah, it's a bit of a beast. Oh my, ugh. Yeah, see, nicest looking building on the street, pachinko and slots. Yep. Also newest looking building. Yeah, this is a cute little area. Yep. A real estate agent called Quality of Life. Cute. What is this place? Pony. Up, pachinko and slots. Should have known. You're kidding me. My Curry Shokudo. There's a donkey. I don't wonder if it's open. Oh wait, Audrey, are you still here? Shoko found a way to make, she made like a oven baked chicken that tasted exactly like KFC. Same texture, juiciness, crispiness, and flavor. We'll have to share the recipe with you. It's like eating guilt-free fried chicken feeling. So nice. So Seiyu, you might see it's typically a 24-hour, yeah, this one is 24-hour supermarket. But the really random thing is, I had one near one of my early apartments, and I saw like the shopping bags, you know, like the eco bags you can buy for grocery shopping, and it said Walmart. And I was like, huh? There's no Walmart in Japan, but apparently they're related somehow. And also apparently they tried to bring Walmart to Japan ages ago and it just didn't fly. It would now though. I think it would do well now. It would probably do well now, but yeah, back then not as well. I think in the like years and years ago, Japan preferred the mom and pop shops, but now they're more Amazon and Rakuten, and like they would love super centers like that. And they'd probably absolutely love it. Hey, what's up, dead guy? Yeah, thanks for dropping by the VOD stream yesterday. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, things are pretty good. Oh, this parking is cheap, 700 yen. So this is like the main road, right? I remember this place. Look at this old station wagon. I don't know why this area reminds me of the East Coast a little bit.
The right button says, didn't do my tail in Europe, the population didn't yell with the weird American anthem.
Probably. I always, out of the two, I always liked Target better. I felt like it was a micro step up from Walmart. Like Walmart was cheaper for some things, but like, felt like the Target quality was slightly better. Could have been all in my head though. Oh, there's a river coming up. Let's check that out. I don't know if we can see it from here though. Maybe there's a nice bridge we can cross and check out. Spot. Oh, there's a shrine here. Well, cemetery. My mom, like when I was growing up, my mom called it Target. I know some people do call it that to make it sound fancy. Like, we were, let's go to Target.
Sometimes I feel like a decent sized voice with the pussy of the greeting me long. Mwahaha, hello dead guy.
Hello dead guy. Darkness falls across the land. This is really nice. What is it? Oh, it's a cemetery, I guess, but this is a temple. Rarely see it just all paved out like this, but love the rocks over here and the tree. One of my favorite things about Japan when I'm biking around is just finding stuff like this. Oh, I'm sure. Here in Honolulu, Target has cuter customers than Walmart. Cuter customers? Well, I mean, there's like websites dedicated to some of the crazies that go to Walmart in the States. I'm sure Hawaii is the same.
really glad Walmart didn't get this bloody hand from Japan.
Yeah, I'm not disappointed.
Nomad, I don't want to sound like a weirdy MC weirdo, but God, I am YouTube here.
Well, thank you.
They said, keep the elbow down.
Fail Mart. I need to get across the street without getting hit by a bike. There's zero zoom on these little retro cameras, so I gotta get pretty far back to get a shot. Actually, that's kind of cool with the sign there. That's nice. Sorry, I'll get back to the chat phone in a second. I just want to take a few shots.
Nomad, we love you more than Walmart.
Well, thank you.
People think said, that's a deep love.
It's a deep love. Like what percentage more?
They said, they actually did, but I invested most of it last year.
You know, it looks really cool with that old apartment next to it. Makes it look even older. There we go. I didn't post Wednesday or Friday's photos yet. I'm a little behind on the post, but I do post them on all the socials, so check them out. We love you more than Walmart. Thank you, man. Like a weirdy McWeirdo, but god damn it, YouTube pure. And thank you for the follow on YouTube as well. Appreciate it. Am I too pure? Too much of anything. My glove! Too much of anything is bad, right? So too pure is also bad? Or is there no such thing as too much with purity? Where's the other glove? Oh.
So despite having all those options, we take Nomad over that warehouse discount shop any day of the week.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you. And thank you, Synth, for the follow. Whew. This is such a... Oh! It's such a chill vibe, I was going to say, and then the car came in. I was heading to a river, I think, and I got sidetracked. Jesus, that bird's going nuts. You hear that thing? Wee, wee, wee. It's like an angry pig.
There can never be too much purity.
Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
Potato said, I heard it too.
That bird is desperately calling out. Gyotoku. That's a cool area name, Gyotoku. Reminds me of, I guess that's where I felt like it sounded familiar. The Yakuza games in Japanese are like Ryu ga Gotoku. Just sounds like Gyotoku. Like a dragon.
1980 said, sweet, sweet, sweet.
Squawk! Just in case what? I think the river's right there, right? Yeah. Can we access it somehow? Can we see it from this fenced off park? Oh my God. This looks terrible. Oh yeah, I think we can. The Gyotoku Kaido. That sounds badass. Owls. Owls. I like owls too. They're cool. I like those tiny little owls. They're cute. All right, I guess we can probably go up here, right? Or is this wall blocking the river? Oh. Wait. Yeah. Wait, so how do we get, is there anywhere we can view from here?
The right shopping says, Harry just channel points for hydration.
Oh, gotcha. It came in late. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for looking out. That's some good green tea. Thank you. Stretch. All right, hold on one sec. What's up, Coggy Alex? How you doing, buddy? You guys can, storage. Oh, actually, that feels really nice. That was a really good call. Storage. There's boats. How do you get down to the boats down there? Where's the access to the river? Oh, you can get down there on the other side. Huh. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Thank you. It feels good. Ready for old man cracking sounds? Hold on. Oh, I don't know if you can hear those, but oh. Oh, my bones. My bones in my back. Looks like there is a place we can go down to the water right down here. Prayed for the old. Oh. Dude, I feel like every time you make fun of old people, you get like a year older somehow. And so I better stop that. Old people are awesome. If it wouldn't freak them out, I'd give every grandma a hug. Grandpa too. Yeah, the bike works pretty well. Anything you hear, that's just 100% Nomad at this point. Are the sweet ocean air. Radio exercise number 1. Do 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 do. Whoa! They got alcoholic ducks here. I forgot about the Chiba drunkard ducks. Look at this. He's concerned that he's out of his 6-pack. Look, sorry. Oh man. I need more beer. Someone's like throwing a beer can at the duck's ass. This poor duck. You're laughing from drunk ducks getting hit in the butt with a can? What am I supposed to take from this sign? What if I don't read Japanese? I don't know what's going on. If you throw a beer can at a duck, make sure to hit it from behind. There's no prohibition sign here. It's not like a circle and a line through it. I feel like it's instructions. No, I mean, I can read, obviously, but if you can't read Japanese, what is it saying? Half the words are missing anyways. Well, hear me out. Ducks are kind of jerks. Well, you can't be that sign because there would be a line and a circle through it. I mean, a circle with a line through it, even. Make sure to throw full beers. Let that be our lesson to you all. Throw full cans of beer. None of that empty crap. The duck's like, bro, there's only 2 drops in here. What kind of jerk are you? I get it though, you know. You need, if you're gonna get a duck drunk, you need to give him a full can of beer. I'm assuming 1 can would be enough, maybe 3. I don't really recommend doing that though. Don't think animals should be consuming beer. Oh, humans either, really, but doesn't stop me. I love this guy's like swinging arm technique. He's powered purely by momentum.
Protego said, right lol.
Look at what's going on at the shack here. Welcome, Maria Luis. Let's see. There's just some weird stuff in Chiba. Is this even Chiba anymore? I haven't seen a peanut for at least 5 minutes, so I'm not sure if we're in Chiba anymore. Now see, when you give the animals proper amounts of liquor, they're pretty happy. I mean, look at this frog. Jesus, this giant yellow frog is terrifying. Like, he looks happy, but I don't know, it just freaks me out. Where'd you learn to write Japanese? Yeah. Don't throw away, don't throw trash out. What am I supposed to do with it? This is bad. It should say like "Poiste dame" or something. Sorry, was it at the right spot? I mean, look at these feet. The hell? See them feet? It's quite a lot of feet for one day. Frog feet, no less. Okay, so this is a park. I think we can get down to the water. Yeah, I don't see anyone down there, but it looks like we can. If I roll down this hill. Let's do a barrel roll down the hill. The pure frog feet. Have you guys ever eaten frog legs? I wasn't impressed. I think we can, yeah. Yeah, there's stairs. And a giant lantern.
You don't have to check now, but I sent you a very nice picture of this place. I told you I can't keep waiting for you anymore.
It's a fireman calendar, isn't it?
I haven't eaten frog legs. Reno said, I used to love frog legs.
Really? So everyone said, oh, it's like chicken, but it's like a slimy amphibious chicken. I don't know, it didn't seem to really, maybe I didn't have a good frog legs. I'll try it again sometime. But I didn't really like them all that much. I'm not really that picky either.
The right shopping said, I don't think I've ever, but I have snails before. Really rubbery.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of those either. There's a super greasy duck in the water. Holy crap, dude. Straight up Exxon Valdez oil spilled duck. Let me show you.
It does taste like chicken to me, haha. I'm afraid of frogs, so I stopped eating it.
Man, he dove underwater and just like took off. Look at him.
Cameron 2020 said, Elsa.
Doesn't it look like a duck was dipped in oil?
Frog legs are pretty yummy.
Doesn't it? I'm gonna call him Slicky.
I just had an amazing dish of grilled salmon, coleslaw and fried lol. We see it. Cameron 2020 said, my best friend has ducks as pets and they're really, really sweet.
Yeah, no. Pet ducks are okay. Wild ducks are jerks. Feels so much better now. Awesome. It's a cute burb. I called him a greasy duck and he like ran away. Went underwater. It went underwater here and popped up like halfway through the river. Now he's all the way over there. Jesus, dude. It's a fast duck. Duck is pretty good, actually. It's tasty. Okay, safe driving. Thank you. I do everything deeply. A lot of the stream today has involved water. Ocean sunrise, ocean park. Now this river area. This is great. I love it. I heard some dude laughing. Did you hear that? You guys probably couldn't pick it up. There's some dude like way over there going, oh, ho, 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 ho. It's my neighbor, he's over here.
Potato said, I love it too.
I'm a water person. I need to be around oceans, rivers, and lakes.
The right shopping said, I heard it.
My wife likes to, but she's more of a mountain person. She likes being up in the mountains, like around, like surrounded by wilderness. I like to be around ocean, beaches, like lakeside, riverside. A little bit of land, a lot of water. That's islands, those kind of things. I love it. Anything like that. Absolutely love it. You heard it? Did you hear it?
I love mountains too. El Chinolico 2 said, don't go chasing waterfalls.
Waterfalls are pretty nice. So my buddy invited me to do this thing one time and we didn't end up doing it, but I kind of want to figure out how I can do it next winter. He's like, basically you get ice cleats and you go hiking through the mountains. I think it's up near Nico or something. And you can find a frozen waterfall, which sounds amazing. Get all geared up, wear these like spiky shoe things, these things attached to your shoes are like spikes. And you go hiking around this path and then check out. Absolutely, yeah. Are you guys the same person? How's that working out? I know, right? Wouldn't that be a cool stream? I don't know if we get enough reception wherever it is, but I should look into it. It'd be a lot of fun. Well, that is an old reference for sure. Okay, so wow, time went quick, guys. Hard Off opens in 19 minutes. So by the time we bike through this area a little bit or like walk through here, just enjoy the vibe, hop back on the bike and get back over. I think we're about 5 or 10 minutes away from it. Let's see. 4 minutes. Okay, so yeah, easy. I'm excited. Thank you guys for being patient. It's a little harder on the sunrise streams. Wednesday we're doing treasure hunting, but it will start at like 9 or 10 a.m. So everything, by the time we get there, everything will be open. We can check out. I think we're gonna shoot for 5 stamps on Wednesday because it's Chiba. I've done most of Chiba already, and they're kind of far apart. But yeah, today is two stamps. So we'll shoot to get between 7 and 10 this week. I think 7 is probably the more practical number, but we might get lucky and have a few extra ones if we have time. Stretch again? All right. Let me go stretch. There's like a bench thing up here. Let me go up there. I'll stretch with a river background.
The right shopping said, stretch to do said it's vocal warming for later today.
Vocal warming? Oh, for the, yeah. That's true. So stretch my vocal cords. I don't know how to do that. I'm probably making it worse, actually. Oh, yeah, my legs are definitely getting sore.
Where did 400 people come from long?
Well, the very beginning of the stream, almost 5 hours ago, we had an amazing raid from one Peter, Premier 2, and I think some people still hanging out probably. That was pretty damn awesome. I was driving, so I don't know how many people actually came in on the raid, because I was driving at the time. TTS started going nuts. And yeah, there's this one clip on the channel where we're standing at that outdoor area, like that British pub thing. Pete comes up, grabs my beer, drinks half of it, grabs some coins.
That's great for shame.
He took like 3 sips, I think. He grabs some coins from his wallet, slams them on the table and says, "I pay in full," and walks away. And then it was definitely more than the beer, than the sips he took cost.
Closer to 10K.
It did. Hey Jedi Editor, thank you so much for the follow. But the raid message was, we raid in full, so I knew it was Pete because that, I don't know if he set it up that way, but that phrase really reminded me of that time. I pay in full, we raid in full. That's how I knew, and also the immense amount of TTS that was coming in. Someone warned me that a big raid was coming in. I appreciate that too. It's always nice to know. What is this? If you throw it away, you are criminal. Throw what away?
The right shogun said, oh, he definitely set the MSG for us. How Zero you said, still here from people.
Thank you. Awesome. Yeah,
The right shogun said, ha ha too high.
that is one of my favorite clips. I love it. It was just so random. Like, didn't expect it, and I just thought it was hilarious. Oh, wait, was it? Yes. Did you wait, did you suggest, oh no, he sent the message, but you suggested raid. Thank you very much for that. It was such a nice way to start the day. We'd only been streaming for like 20 minutes or less. And hey Sin, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Let me go back and get my bike. We got 14 minutes till Hard Off opens. This is one I've never been to. We get 2 new stamps. I think it's a Hard Off Hobby Off, right? Should be perfect. Is this like a treehouse thing? There was this place in Yokohama, it's gone now. I went there something like 15, 16 years ago. They had, there was this road that goes up and around this house, and it had a big old tree, and they built a cafe. You could access it from that upper road, but from the seat inside you could look out in the city. Yeah.
Recovering from interstate gridlock that irritated me a bit. Overheated cars along the corridor, and it was a bit hectic.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Traffic is so annoying. Like, when I live in Saitama, when I go west, like say I want to drive to Osaka or something, I generally the fastest way time-wise is to go straight through Tokyo. There's an underground passage. It's kind of cool actually, but because it gets so crowded, even if it's faster, I always prefer to move, even if it takes longer. So I'll actually go around Tokyo, and it takes like an extra 25 minutes, but I never have to stop. Like, there's no traffic. And I'd rather do the longer drive, but not, I can just set my adaptive cruise control, let the car go and kind of relax, especially on stream. It's nice. Stop and go traffic, even if it's faster and more direct, I'd rather not sit through it. What about you guys? Are you like that too? Generally when I mention that, quite a few people agree with my feeling on that. Stop and go traffic takes a lot more effort. It's really monotonous.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Waiting 5 minutes to pass car crashes, overheated muscle cars and trucks from a checkpoint on the interstate into the horrible merging where 2 interstates intersect.
Jeez.
Tanko_Protego said, I agree.
Sounds like a party. Yeah, and you know what I mean? Like, oh, I can get off here. Nice. Hold up. We gotta get back into the city if we're gonna get to Hard Off.
The right shogun said, true.
So I think something like 2 years ago, I started doing these,
The interstate experience is its best.
yeah. Oh, I started doing these, going from all the off shops and getting these stamps.
Stop and go traffic is bad for fuel mileage.
It is also. I probably get better mileage going around because I'm just consistently moving at a good speed. So the off shops, like Hard Off, I'm on it. Yeah.
Nice weather day, walking
Yeah.
and being chill, while I'm at home having the flu and generating fireman pictures of Nomad.
Do I need to see this? I'm sorry you have the flu, man. That really sucks. I hope you feel better. That absolutely sucks. Last flu I had was in Okinawa. It's a terrible trip because of that. I mean, I still had some fun, but yeah, it was pretty rough. 354 out of 984. going to all these shops and getting the digital stamp has made me go to places like this. I would never have a reason to come to this city. I don't think, like, it wouldn't have popped up. I've been to so many places and explored them on bike and by car simply because I need to get the stamp that day, and I'm curious like what's in the area. So I'm really grateful for this adventure that's like I said, for 2 years have been like a primary part of my content. I do need to add it to my the channel trailer. Maybe some of the really cool finds I had, or if you guys, we're gonna go now, but if you want to queue up a video for later, I think it's, I don't remember what the title is. Is it just Hard Off? I went to the biggest one in Japan on stream. Oh yeah, there we go. And I filmed it as well. So it's got a lot of cool stuff there. And then at the end of the video, I put just like a few interesting treasures I found in various places of Japan. I found a bunch more after that video. I was like, damn it. I found them on a different drive. I was like, oh, I would have added those to the video for sure. That next one, I guess, I can add them. Oh, wow. Matt has one of these. It's Lapin? How do you pronounce it? It's the rabbit car. This is a nice one. I love the color. It's quite a hobbyist car for K. You know, like they have whole groups and stuff that get together. I love Matt's because it has, instead of the back windshield wiper, it has a little rabbit that goes back and forth. Yeah, the color's nice. Lapin. Am I getting hit by a car? Yep. I can't see a damn thing. Oh crap! I couldn't see past that car. Yeah, but I feel like when people say it, they pronounce it almost more like Lapin. That's why I thought, I know it says L-A-P-I-N, and I know it stands for rabbit, but I swear when people say it, it sounds like Lapin. Nomadic pancake? Did you say don't get creamed? Well, I'll try to take that as you intended it. But the immature part of my brain doesn't want to. Hard to fight this early in the morning. Don't get creamed. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Some choice words you picked there, buddy. Absolutely choice words.
Elchinolico 2 said, Valentine's was yesterday.
Oh, come on. What am I supposed to say to that? Wait, what's down here? I kind of want to check this out. Is this like a, it just has a no dog poop sign. Is this like someone's backyard? I don't think so. This seems like a public road. It's nifty. Bunch of crying children.
I love checking things out.
Yeah, me too. It's the fun, it's the adventure. Why wouldn't we do that? Like a trailer, a camp trailer. We don't see those very often in Japan. Not many cars can pull something like this. My guess is they don't actually, well, yeah, I kind of guess like they don't pull this. It's plugged into the power. I kind of guess that this is, I'm guessing this is just an extra room, basically.
That's where the mother-in-law lies.
Nomad cool guy tax. Who pays extra?
Hanko_Potato said, I'm guessing that's just an extra room.
Yeah, that's what I think too. It's a damn good idea. I have an extra parking space. Maybe I can just make a little tiny room. Rent it out. Rent it out to Sam.
Airbnb, close to Tokyo, shared bathroom.
Oh yeah, and it's a shared bathroom, never mind. I want a modified Hiace. I keep trying to find it in my RV camp car video, but there's one van that has this little kitchenette and a couch, and the couch folds out to a bed, and it just looks super cozy. The dogs could like hang out, run around. We could have dinner, watch movies back there, and then pull out the bed and sleep, and it'd be so nice. But it's still nicer.
That has a Japanese camper van imported to the UK. He even has Japanese instructions when she starts it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, an RV camp car of some kind is my ultimate goal. And I used to think, well, this is interesting. I used to think, well, that's impossible. I'm never going to be in a situation where I can just do that. But instead of thinking that way, because I think that I could walk up and find like $1 million on the floor and the police could be like, it's all yours, friend. And if I have a negative outlook like that, I'm never going to do anything I want. So my goal of getting some kind of camping car is 100%. It's going to happen one day. Even if it takes me 10, 20, 30 years, I'll be 70 rolling around in an RV camp car. It doesn't matter. Got to keep positive. And this is a really interesting shrine. Looks like an old love hotel. Look at this place. It's definitely unique. It has zero Japanese architecture except for the railings on the stairs. Can't burn any incense here. It's got a cool statue though. Yeah. So one day, it doesn't have to be soon, but one day, Shoko and the dogs and I will travel around Japan in a bigger van than we do now, so we have more space to relax, enjoy our life. He's younger than me, isn't he? Ian and I are the same age. I totally forgot that. We're like 2 months apart, less. Oh yeah, so I saw him last week. I wished him a happy birthday from chat. I said like, oh, I feel really bad, dude. I'm terrible with birthdays. I'm always bad at remembering people's birthdays. Everyone remembers mine because it's easy. And it makes me feel even more guilty. My birthday is April Fool's Day, April 1st. It's the start of the school year and new jobs in Japan. So it's like a very notable day. Not so much for April Fools here, but it's like the start, the new beginning, the fresh start. And I used to be a principal of a kindergarten, so it would be like one of the busiest times of year for me. I'm greeting every child, every parent, sometimes working, signing in contracts or working out details of bus schedules and all this stuff. It was just crazy hectic. It was absolutely hectic. The hell is this? Hold on. Can you guys help me? Fool, signed Mr. T. Hey, what's up, Michael? How you doing? Thanks for sending some love, buddy. So, apparently, this lady's being stalked by some kind of weird bird man missing his face. What? This looks like a bird, like a human bird. What's supposed to be here? What is this? What else? He's got like the bird hair, and then there's a beak here. And the beak is like right by her butt too. I don't really know what's going on here. This is super. Oh, you're right, it's a baseball cap. All I saw was bird. No, you're right, you're totally right. I feel like an idiot. I was just trying to figure out what it could really be. It is a baseball cap. God damn it. How did I not see that? Like, I wasn't even joking. Like, I mean, I was joking as far as like, it's a bird, but that's all I could see. I could not see a baseball cap until you said it. No, I feel like an idiot now. I mean, what's more likely? Dude's wearing a cap and being sus, or he's a goddamn human big bird hybrid thing. Yeah, no, yeah, okay. Thank you. At least I don't leave that with a mystery, you know, of like, well, what the hell was that? She's being trailed by Birdman. Nope, just wearing a baseball cap. Okay. Far more likely, especially in this neighborhood. I don't know. There could be bird people here. You clip that? Let's see. Let me enter the formula here. Streamer makes a dumb mistake or says something stupid. Chat, who professes to be kind and loving and caring, immediately clips and ships. Does this sound about accurate? Hato full boyfriend on the that is something, isn't it? Hey, it's 10 o'clock. Actually, yeah, let's go straight to Hard Off now. I had enough distractions today. This is pretty. They're starting to come in. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. Let's get shots. I can't wait for like Sakura season with the retro cam. We're gonna have some great shots. Okay, hold on. That's fantastic. Awesome. Maybe a close-up of the... Nice. These look great. Alrighty, friends, it is 10 o'clock, the time you've all been waiting for. Hard Off and Hobby Off are officially open and should be very close to here. Let's find out. Two minutes. We go left here, left again. Bam, done. Okay. It always goes way faster than I expect. I get distracted by thing after thing, and then suddenly it's like, oh, it's open now. Sweet. But unfortunately, as we get closer to summer, sunrise streams will be too far away from when we have sunrise at 4 a.m. and stuff. So we start driving at 3 a.m. We'll be like 7 hours away from Hard Off's opening up. Oh, yo, thank you for the raid. Hey, hold on one second.
There's a pretty good
Thank you so much.
And you can also get a good shot of
Hey, Crispy, how you doing, buddy? Thank you. What'd you get up to today? You had some IRL as well. Hey, welcome on in.
Let's go. Let's see what
Thank you. Alfraz Explorers.
Oh, there's two
That's
of
a
them.
dope name. What have you been exploring today? I am specifically, call it laziness, call it my budget, but I specifically travel Japan because I live here. Yeah, thank you. We're about to go to a secondhand shop to look at retro games and figures. Hey, Vibe. Yeah, what's up, what's up? Welcome in, friends. My name is Luke McQueen, aka Nomadic Gaijin. Oh, okay. Oh, they waited for me to pass, well, us to pass, really. I worked at a kindergarten, so I was gonna let them go, but I know how they'll be. They'll be like, go, go, go. It's gonna be that impasse, so I was like, let me just get out of your way. I know how it goes. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I hope you guys had a good stream. If anyone can tell me like what kind of, like what location, what kind of streams. I always love finding IRL streams. I don't get to watch Twitch as much as I used to because I've been so busy, but when I do have a chance, it's nice to watch people in other countries or even in Japan. doing streams and stuff. So yeah, thank you very much. We drove to go watch the sunrise in Tokyo Bay, and then parked somewhere, grabbed my bicycle out of the back, something that the police that pulled me over last week thought I stole. And then yeah, so we just travel around Japan in the van, exploring, sometimes sleeping in the car. I don't do a lot of overnights in winter. It's just cold. Oh, New York, like April. I don't know if you know April. April Anonymous. She streams in New York too. She's like an actress, super sweet. Used to live in Japan. Where does Kuma stream? Was he in New York too? I feel like when someone's streaming from the US, it's been primarily New York or Southern California. All right, so apparently we're almost there. It should be right down here. Sweet. I hope they have bike parking. I just passed my driver's test. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hey, dude. Booyah grandma, congrats, man. Took me 5 years. You did it in half that time, less than half that time, something like that. And you did it the harder way. And dude, Matt, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, man. It's really hard. Kuma's in New York, but he hasn't been feeling well recently. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, man. That's a bummer. He's such a nice guy. I had a great time with him when he was in Japan. Super nice. Booyah, dude. So Booyah, we met at one of Ian's Artedly events, and he started watching the channel. And I don't know if watching me drive all over Japan made him want to get a license, or if he just always wanted one anyways. But now all those places you've marked down to go visit, you can go freely. Driving in Japan gives you access to like 80% of the cool stuff and a whole lot less crowded areas. Because anywhere that's accessible by train is accessible for everyone. But anywhere that's only accessible by car definitely makes it a lot easier to enjoy, and a lot of cool stuff out there. I got one because my wife made me, but here, will help me with that. Oh, well, you got it, man. Hell yeah. Welcome to a world that's so different. I was so impressed. The first time I rented a car, the first time I rented a car, I drove like all my normal places. Wasn't that exciting. But the second or third time I did, I started going places you couldn't get by train, and seeing how amazing it was to travel Japan that way. And that's why I do what I do. My type of IRL is very expensive, but like so worth it because we can just see a lot of good stuff. All right, we made it. Heart off, hobby off, book off. Let's get 2 stamps. So here's what I do. I get the stamp for that, and that puts us at 356, or it did. Well, it registers it, but it's not registering it. There we go. 356 out of 984. We still got a ways to go, but we're doing all right. Doing quite all right. We're at 356 now. We've actually improved. Yeah, there should be a command set like that, but it's all right. At some point, we'll do that. All right, first things first, before we see all this exciting figures, video games, all that cool stuff, I do have to use the restroom, so hopefully to have one. Konnichiwa. If they don't, it's okay. We're gonna have to stop the music so you guys can hear that lovely hard off music. What's up, turtles? How you doing? You know, I want to start reading manga again. I should just pick up something interesting. Any recommendations, guys? All the good stuff's upstairs. Yeah, hard off, hobby off. Let's go. Demon Slayer manga? That's probably not too hard to read, actually. First comic I really read was Dragon Ball because it was made for kids, so it was a lot easier to read. But I think I can take on like a bigger challenge. Ooh. It's like the Chibi Gundams. This looks old. Oh, there's so much stuff here. I love hobby offs. Hentai? I have some of those. I mean, I've heard of those. What did I say? Whoa, what is this? It's like Mario Marble Madness. Oh shoot, it's the Special Thomas the Steroid Engine. Look at this guy. He gets angry real easily. Some of his lower wheels are a bit shrunken as well. If you he is a steroid train. Oh, poor guy. The back of the package didn't explain the full extent of the problems that would come. Oh yeah, I need to buy some like one-piece card game packs. I'm just trying to see if they have a restroom, but they probably don't. Odd though, they usually do. so I'm just trying to know what to make about this Winnie the Pooh with, I don't know, leather boots, a mask, what looks like a fishing hat, an ascot. I don't know. This Pooh is extremely confused. I'm not sure what he wants to be or do. Or, ooh. Can we get, oh, hey. 1100 for an N64 controller is pretty good. I have to pick that up. We do need a second controller. Honey Smuggler Pooh Bear. The cops are behind me. Oh, bother. Uh-oh. Hachimitsu Tabetai, bro. Hachimitsu Tabetai. All these say staff only. There's no bathrooms. Oh, that's all right. I can wait. This is the junk section. I've never seen a video card with like an anime or game thing on it. I love that it's just sitting here too. Okay, hold on. Control yourself in here, mate. The second controller. Taking my work break now. Ooh, have a good one, buddy. The GTX 560, that's good, right? You can play some Donkey Kong on that. Oh, so I want a junked Super Famicom to make the tissue box we saw at that other place. Oh, these are junk N64 games. So the thing with junked games is there's no refund if they don't work, but they're either not tested or they're tested and not reliable. They're generally just not tested because they have so many and they don't care. They're actually kind of pricey for junk. $300 to $500. You can usually get them on the non-junk section with guarantee. It's almost always sports games. Roadrunner? Oh, the English is Load Runner, but the Japanese is Roadrunner. Adorable. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to pick up like, not a dirty ass one, but like a fairly clean Super Famicom. And at the Kichijoji branch, they gutted one of these and then stuck a tissue box inside, and it goes like an awesome retro style tissue box. So I kind of want to do that. Like, I just want to find one that's a bit cleaner looking, that's junk still, which they do have. And you know, like, this isn't actually that bad. It's $3. For $3, I can just like take out the insides and make a tissue box. It's pretty neat. That's actually decent condition. I'm sure you can find even cheaper and even better looking though in the junk section. Is this for the wireless controller? Ah. Yeah, I bet this probably works, but just they don't want to bother testing it. Oh, did you not see that? Hold on. I took a photo of it. It was like this section at a hard off where they were showcasing how you can make kind of, remember that hard off like from the YouTube video where they took an old iMac, colored iMac, and they they gutted it and they filled it with like a Zen rock garden. So this is kind of a similar concept. I've been seeing these at some of the hard offs where they show you basically recycle craft you can do. I think it's just another way for them to sell like junked products. I know I took a photo of it. Oh, here. Yeah, look. Looks like they basically removed the eject and reset button, and they took all the parts outside, so it's quite light, and then they filled it with a tissue box. Like they have those packet tissues that aren't in hard boxes or in like plastic wrap. That would fit perfectly in there. I want to do that. Oh, a bit higher, sorry. Isn't that cool? Yeah, so this is like $3, so I could do the same thing, but I feel like I can find one. Actually, this is pretty good. I would love to do this. I could do this on stream. I could open it, we can check out the insides, take it out, and make it a tissue box. This is a pretty good condition one for $3. It only comes with a console, and it made some kind of weird sound or something. It doesn't matter, I don't need the inside. The Dreamcast, the problem with Dreamcast, let's see. They could power it on, but like the controller input didn't work, it seemed like, or had some issue. The problem with Dreamcast is often the laser. I don't trust old Dreamcast. If it's in box and it's been kept in pretty good condition, maybe. Sanitary as ever. Make one of the buttons dispense lotion. That's why. Dude, your mind's bad. Why'd I even ask why? Oh, so like you can buy a cassette tape of Japanese Elton John here. He'll sing to you with his 2 songs per side. That must be long ass songs. like a candle in the wind. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm done. I'm done making fun of Japanese Elton John. Come on, Shoko would like that joke. Probably. That was terrible. I'm sorry, friends. Oh, there's a Hello Kitty Game Boy. Or it's just a pink Game Boy with a Hello Kitty sticker. It's 11,000 yen, even though it's junk. Damn. All this is junk. PS1. Kishikita had a son with Elton John. Oh, yeah. Baby. I can see where you're coming with that. This looks cool. Oh, it's heavy. Holy, dude. Better not drop it. It's 11,000 yen. It's meant to look like an old jukebox, but I'm pretty sure it's just like a CD player or something, a radio, looks like actually. Wait. Oh, it's a tape player. No, CD player. That's kind of cool. It's junk though, like everything else here in this section. Not guaranteed to work. This voice is loved by someone. Time to make your own music. I have, but it's terrible. And I recognize this. Oh, that's cool. You can see the battery for the save game inside. Yu-Gi-Oh! For Game Boy. Wait. Oh, this is GameCube games. Oh, I don't have a GameCube though. Sometimes they have those really ancient laptops. I love those things. Oh, guitars. Hold on. I want so bad. They're always so expensive though. One day I'm gonna learn shamisen, but 55,000 yen for a used one. Yeah, they're usually like $1,000. There's like, yeah. I've been wanting to play one for pretty much since I came to Japan, but I just don't, I can't ever bring myself to drop the cash for it. But one day I'll pick one up. I'd love to learn it. It's not so, yeah, it's pricey. They are pricey. I bought a Sunshin, which is like the Okinawan version, but it's really like a basic instrument. Oh. The Uber mic. I do need another mic arm. Just get like this cheap. Oh, this is just half of one. It still needs the desk adapter, but it's probably cheap. Hey, so Perch. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Oh yeah, Matt said he's gonna give me a VCR. Now I gotta look for some VHS tapes. I got the Star Wars board game. I have a Star Wars, I bought it for 800 yen. It's a Star Wars VHS board game. It's all wrapped up in brand new condition, never opened. Like the inside. The box has been opened, but the inside stuff is still packaged. And pre-Disney, it was actually canon, the story, but I don't know if it still is. It's still like, can't wait to play it. I want to do that soon. Chopper kind of looks horrifying without his hat. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. You guys, really appreciate you. Oh. His eyes. He looks so weird. Who's picking up Captain Ginyu over here as a frog? Oh, they do the hard off wrap here. Hell yeah. They have, I have the Bulma, but they have a Chi-Chi Q Pusket too. That's cute. And lunch. They're pretty cheap actually. Damn. So technical. Boa. I have some good One Piece figures here. Oh damn, dude, shirtless Hisoka. That's actually a pretty badass figure. He needs some cards in his hand though. A lot of JoJo stuff here. Wait, did we miss like the non-junk retro section? I think we skipped that. What the hell is this? What outfit is that? It's like a bathing suit with a mini skirt. Who wears that? Where was Tsunade? I didn't see her. There's Orihime. Where was Tsunade? I have a figure. Oh, here. Oh, wow, that's a good figure, actually. She's about to whoop someone's ass, but it's 7,000 yen. This is like a full... Oh, this is cool. It's actually a two-parter. If you get Jiraiya, they have like the fighting together. That's pretty neat. Modeling, color, effect, bonds. That's pretty good, actually. I like when I go to a place like this and I see a lot of figures I haven't seen before. I mean, I have this one, but it's nice to see actual, like, new stuff. A lot of times it's because it's not, some of it's actually older, but it just hasn't been cleaned out yet. Sometimes it's just whatever's in the machines over here. Look at all these JoJo ones up here. Bunch of Hunter as well. The Hello Kitty one. Speaking of figures, any new anime you'll pick up? I haven't decided yet. I do need to start. Really need to start watching more anime. Seeing as work anime is a little naughtier, we need some like more wholesome content. I really want to watch. Speaking of wholesome content, I really would like to watch Yudu Camp since I do all that kind of stuff too. Hello Kitty thing is Ruby X Hello Kitty. Do you know who that is? Oh, Oshinoko with Sanrio characters. That's pretty cool, actually. It's $3. That's acrylic stand. Taro Sakamoto, even his thin form. Is that? Oh, I haven't seen that either. Where was that? Totally missed it. Like Assassin Days version. Oh, and there's a Miku section. That's when you know it's a good spot. They got their own Miku case. What's up, B Teriyaki? Yeah, no, I have no problem. If you see anything you like, let me know. I can always show it. I swear to God, if it's Nikkei, they're always just bent over. The ultimate gooner game. Oh, I'm looking for that. I'm just curious what the Miku, the racing Miku is for 2026. I thought we saw it. Oh, we saw it in Odaiba, right? This is 2024's model. It's pretty good. What's the 2026 one? They've been doing them for like 10 or 15 years, right? Holy boy in Batman. Thought there'd be a great Sonico for Luke here. Yeah, it's been a while since we've gotten a Sonico figure. I didn't see any Sonico yet, though. A lot of Love Live. Oh, there's one down there, but I already have it. Have it, I think. I don't have this one. I don't think I can get up after all that biking. Oh God. Duh. Yeah, it's okay though. I have a lot of bunny Sonico. I'd like to find some other types. Oh God. Looking. That might be it for her. Oh my God, dude, my legs are done. I was fine till I like sat down or squatted down, and the realization, oh my God, my legs, don't, come on, stretch. Oh, here we go. Hey Daniel, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh. That's a super nice figure. Alice Luius, Nebulus. I don't know what this is from. It's a very nice figure though. It's like $70 though. But really well done. I'm talking the entire figure, not just the boing. It's a really good figure. Old. Why do you say old? Oh, my legs. Yeah. How you doing, Daniel? It's Mandalorian. Was anyone else super confused and or just wondering why Disney would spend so much money for basically a Budweiser knockoff commercial instead of anything actually practical or interesting for the Mandalorian movie coming up? Oh, is this all Star Wars stuff? Dude, it's crazy to me how many this must have been really popular back in the day, how many Pepsi lids they have in display cases. You'll find like the 50 or like 100 sets that are just like $30. You don't have sciatica? I'm recovering from emergency surgery. Oh, right, I saw your story. Yeah, are you all right? No, I've been biking all day, and so my legs are just sore. No, damn, that sucks, dude. Starkiller 2's ended up in like the hospital with a back issue and stuff. It's like, I feel like everybody's getting something rough lately. X-Men? Whoa, what's this? Oh, is this like old X-Men figures? But the box looks fairly new. Was Banshee an X-Men? Wasn't he a villain? Was he an X-Men at one point? Oh shoot. I'm not as well versed in like old school X-Men as much. Like I used to read, when I was a kid, I read Spider-Man comics, so I knew like a lot of the Spider-Man hero and villain groups. That's the Fantastic Four. What do they call it? Like the Sky Shuttle. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, she's getting a Gundam. Nice. Great Mazinger. Thank you for the follow, Munchie. I feel like Hyakuman% better than before the surgery. Oh, that's good. Hospital for a week, you just got discharged Saturday lunchtime. 1 week. Do you have like alternate insurance, or do you just go off of like the country insurance? When Shoko and I got married, she was like pretty adamant about getting all this extra insurance, and especially because like Shoko's sister, I don't know, I've told you guys this before, but Shoko's sister had she ran a marathon once. This is like years ago. She ran a marathon and she got kind of sick, and she went to the doctor, and the doctor's like, I don't really know an easy way to say this, but you're 6 months pregnant. She was like, what? So she thought she just gained a bit of weight. And the doctor's like, well, you just ran a marathon and you put your body through hell, so like you're gonna have to stay in the hospital for the next 3 months. And I want to get one of these one day. I just like the concept of the baseball, like old school baseball games like this. I played the digital versions. I'm gonna pick one up at some point. I like these. This isn't a bad deal, but I kind of want one of the really old school ones, as long as it has all the pieces with it. Yeah, anyways, so she had to spend 3 months in the hospital, and even with like national insurance, I think it comes down to something like $100 a day. So, you know, that adds up over 90 days, right? So then when we got married, she was like, yeah, let's make sure we have like a backup in case that happens. Something that requires us to be hospitalized for a long time will not like bleed us dry, you know? Country insurance, total bill for ambulance pickup for my house, surgery in a week in hospital, 67,000. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. I was in the hospital for 3 days for complex dental surgery that required like being knocked out, full food. I had a health check. It was that time, so you know, of that year. So I had to have like the tests before and before the surgery and before going in to make sure I didn't have any, you know, the thing that was happening that I can't say because it's YouTube. But yeah, that, you know, that thing that happened in the 2020. Anyways, all that stuff, and I think it was like, yeah, something like 300, 400 bucks. It's, yeah. When I had my major accident with my face, broke my nose, chipped my teeth, scar under my eye, ambulance at 4 a.m. All that was about 100 bucks. That's very crazy. Had a few x-rays, CT scans, MRIs. Yeah, it's like... so it was Mad Markey. It was her second kid. So I think, like, from what I've heard from friends and stuff, some people, like, pregnancy is an absolute nightmare, and some people it's barely an inconvenience. Like, it's... yeah, sometimes some people are just like, it's really nothing. Not nothing, but like, it's fairly smooth. It really depends person to person. Some people it's nightmarish and like, they never want to do it again. And some people are like, oh, that's it? All right, well, I guess we can do that again. And then I think most people are kind of in between. So, Megatron. I was distracted mid-conversation by a Transformer. It's about par for the course. I want to see the Gundam sets real quick. And then I want to go, all the games are here. These are Pokemon cards. Where are the retro games that aren't junked? It's all getting your money's worth, yeah. Getting your money's worth. I'm not sure what part of the conversation to take that. Oh, this is cool. So this character used to be super popular. You would find them in Gashapon all the time. So like, she sits on the edge of your cup. And people would take like photos. There was ones that would hang off or like, you know, it was like a whole series. I think that was, you know, it was popular in like early Instagram days, and then people kind of overdid it, and then they just don't see them so much anymore. Sorry, that's funny. The food cracks me up. Wait, so where are the retro? Ah, here they are. All right, Rice, this is going to be annoying. I'm sorry. Can you see my question? I did not. Let me see. What is the most expensive single item you bought at one of these stores? Sorry about that. Thank you for pointing that out. I totally missed it. Single most expensive item. There was a figure that was like 15,000 yen, might be it. But I didn't. It was from chat, not from. I didn't. If it was something I bought myself, not that much. Maybe like. I bought a present for Shoko, like at that Famicom, so maybe 50 bucks. Not a lot. Heard of one family where it was a genetic thing that they don't get any of it, like a little bit of heartburn, and all their babies are right at the back as they physically crawl. Yeah, no, okay, gotcha, thank you. The Japanese version helped so much. I gotta buy Honey Smuggler Poo now. I don't know if I can go in my studio and look at this every day. I don't bare-assed Cowboy the Pooh with a mask, about to rob a bank, man. About to rob a bank or some kind of S&M party. I don't really know what he's doing, so I don't know if I can like legitimately get work done in my studio if I had to stare at that all day. Hot firefighter calendar photo shoot. I'll have to go, and I'm scared to look, but what's up, DX? How you doing? Okay, Nimpu. I just look for Nimpu. Wendy the Nimpu. Where's PlayStation 1? Oh, here. I have you here just in case too, but so far I haven't had any luck finding this. A lot of Final Fantasy. And for something that's called Final Fantasy, there's a whole lot of them. Like having a box of Final Donuts. Yeah, no, that's it. Not much here. Sorry, man. Always worth a check, though. A lot of Dreamcast games, actually. I never played Space Channel 5. Seemed to be a super popular Dreamcast game, and I don't know why it never picked up afterwards for anything else. Black Matrix Advanced. Wow. It's a 2-disc system here. I think it's S&M poo. I agree. Thousands in hentai-esque figures gets distracted by Winnie the Pooh plushie instead. Who said I had hentai-esque figures? Those are classy. Whoa. That's Tenchi Muyo, right? What is this? Are these songs or something? What is this? It's like oh, it's like specials or something? That's kind of neat. For NEC, oh. Shining Force. That looks badass. I'd play that game. That's famous, right? Mario Party for Game Boy Advance? Didn't know it existed. That looks fun. I love this series right here. Channel 5 was a fun game on Dreamcast. Hey, dude, that's cool. I wish I had played it. I had a Dreamcast and a ton of games. I didn't have that one though. So they had like a classic Famicom style games you could play on Game Boy Advance. This Donkey Kong. Classic Mario Brothers. Though a lot of people don't know this particular one, unless you're like grew up in the 80s or 90s like me. Dig Dug. Price isn't that bad. But Super Mario Brothers obviously different. You guys know Dr. Mario's not a real doctor. I was absolutely shocked to find that out. Tenchi Muyo for Mega Drive, Shining Force is a classic too. Hell yeah. S&M Pooh, 50 Shades of Yellow. 50 Viscosities of Honey. I think yours sounds a lot better. I know I shouldn't, but I'm gonna go look at N64 games. It's like, Luke, play the 25 you already bought, but I want to look at more. I want to buy this game so I can burn it, man. This game was so hard. Almost as hard as Lion King. Those are like childhood ruining games. Lion King was the worst though. The goddamn monkey and the vines and oh. I played the re-release of Mario RPG, but one day I'm gonna go back and play like the classic. I don't know. The remake was so good. I think I ended up playing it almost entirely offline. I just had so much fun with it. I should have played it online somewhat. What the hell is this? Wild Tracks. That's kind of cool. Bad flashbacks of Lion King in the Jungle Book game. I don't think I ever played that one. Baten Kaitos. Bless you, buddy. What was Star Fox Adventures? Is this the one where you can actually like go on the ship and stuff? Oh, I heard about this one. I never played it. Anyone play this? I heard it wasn't super great. Double Dash never really got it. I played all the other Mario Karts, but I never got super into Double Dash. It was just it was a bit much. Puyo Puyo Sun. Inbox, 800 yen. What's this one? Nah, Striker. Dude, Diddy Kong Racing in a pretty good condition box. I already got the game, but that's cool. I can't wait to play this. We should try tomorrow. I gotta clean up my N64 though. Stunt Race FX equals Wild Trek. That is fine. Star Fox Adventure game, yeah. It got a lukewarm reception. Pikmin games. So, hey JJ, what's up, dude? The only game you want on N64 is Star Wars Pod Racer. I bought it. I basically bought 25 games for 80 bucks lately. That's why I shouldn't be looking at more games, but as I bought an N64. I shouldn't be looking at more games, but I am. I like this cover art much better than the other one that was like Mario he's being chased by Bowser through some grassy field, which is I think the one that I have. Ooh, Pachinko 365. Holy, that's expensive. Well, I haven't seen a lot of these games, so maybe that's why. There you go. So you're talking about JJ? Shoko's gonna kill you. Well, to be fair, like, chat bought them, so she can't get angry at me. She can wonder why. Just like all the figures. She's like, why are you doing this? And I'm like, don't worry. But she's like, you know you can say no. And I was like, you know I could, but it's hard to say no when you heartboing so much. Can I do a Street Fighter battle with her? Like, play Street Fighter? She'd probably whoop my ass with button mashing. Like classic Street Fighter, you could kind of, I don't have F-Zero X, but it's 220 yen, 2,200 yen. I never played a Pikmin game either, but that was like, basically, they were developing a second Mario 64 game. But wasn't that going to be Mario 128 or whatever? And then they ended up just making Pikmin instead. Star Fox. Oh, wait. Okay, Ocarina of Time I don't have yet, and this is only 500 yen. Looks a little bit not so clean though. I got, oh, there's another Ocarina of Time, say 800. I think we can find a good deal for that. F-Zero X, all the F-Zero games are pretty good with music, I thought. I haven't seen Conkers yet. I don't know if there is a version in Japan. So basically, like, if you look at any game, maybe not the game cartridge, but the box. Hold on. Okay. Oh, God damn it, dude. Where would they put it? Basically, like, every game. Dude, Shadows of the Empire for 550 is pretty damn good. But I already have it. Every game has like a seal of approval from Nintendo in some capacity. Conkers didn't, because Nintendo was like, we're not really sure if we want to put our name on this, so good luck. So that's one of the few games, really, I think, that doesn't have, that's an official cart, like an official, because there's plenty of unofficial cartridges and stuff, but one of the few official carts that don't have the Nintendo seal of approval in the US, because I think it's different. They actually have like the seal on the US games, right? And I thought they also had it in the Japanese games. Mario Story, dude. What Zelda game was that? This is Majora's Mask. The other ones I've seen so far are Ocarina of Time. I have Majora's Mask, I don't have Ocarina of Time. This is Ocarina of Time. I need to get that. Dude, I thought Shadows of the Empire was rare. I found 3 here. I could have just waited to come here, it was cheaper. I bought too fast. F-Zero X is a gem because it's 68 frames per second, which is rare in cartridge games. They resell for 30 to 40 bucks. Huh. Is this the last tray? It is. It is not. Start Wing. So is 880 good for F-Zero X then? The chip looks a little discolored, but it's probably fine. I don't have Kirby 64 yet either. Was that any good? Another Shadows of the Empire. Damn, dude. There's actually 4 more drawers. SimCity 2000, it's new, N64 version. There was a Super Famicom one as well. Ogre Battles, that's a great RPG. Do they get the Blitz games over there? I don't know. Smash Brothers, man, I can't wait to start that up. I played it a little bit, just when I was testing out the system. Custom Robo. Let's get a Mahjong game. Should I do like an 8-hour stream of Mahjong? Kirby was meh. That's too bad. Sorry to hear that. I love Kirby. It's my first Game Boy game. Kirby's Dream Land. Oh shoot. Goemon, and it's 1100. Ah, the temptation is. I'm gonna set it here, but I got 25 games. I don't know if I need another one, but that's a pretty good price. You'd watch Mahjong? Dude, I don't even know how to play Mahjong, but I will do it sometime. Not for 8 hours though. J2 World Project. Whoa, 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 what? Why is this so much cheaper? It's half the price, literally half the price. Bongai Zero or Sin and Punishment, right? I don't know how to play Mahjong. I wanna learn. I wanna learn so I can make friends with old Chinese ladies. Some of my dreams are big and some of my dreams are small. What is this? This looks like a polygon fighting game. Sold. Mickey Racing, which no one seems to have played. The original Mario Party, and I got that. My sister taught me Mahjong basics back in high school and no clue how to play it. I'm older than Pete. I'm older than Pete. Does that give me in a month and a half, I'll turn 44. How old's Pete? 41? 40? 41? I forget. Choro Q64. This looks kind of cool. It looks like a racer, but he's 42? Yeah, okay. I'm not that much older than him then. Pack in Time? Anyone play this? I haven't played it. I watched a review of it though. It seems like a pretty bad game, but I would still play it. Monopoly. This is very tempting, but I might wait. Simply because I have so many games already. I think the only time I tried to play was in Yakuza, yeah. Kind of get it. You just turned 46? Hey! Happy birthday. Congrats. My wife will be 46 this year. I'm turning 44. She looks so much younger than me, but she's older, so. Oh, I got this too. I'm looking forward to playing this. Rogue Squadron. What about Excite Bike 64? I never tried that. I pretty much haven't played a lot of games for N64. That was a fishing game. Is this one that has a fishing peripheral? Because I would try that. What the absolute hell is this? What is this gem we found, friends? A golden statue where one boobie is bigger than the other. What? What is this? So there's a really happy old Japanese salaryman on the back, and there's a kid getting electrocuted by his controller. I'm assuming that's the Rumble Pack, yeah. If I were a parent and I saw this, I'd be like, yeah, you're not getting this, little Taro. Luigi's Mansion, ooh. So never learned the JV version. Yeah. Aside from the obvious, what's the difference? What is the difference? What's the difference? This is interesting. It's 38.50. Yeah. There's a bunch of games that's Hudson. Can't be that bad, right? Right? Olympic 2000. Olympic 2000 made in 1993. Oh wait, 98. Never mind. That actually looks fun. I used to love those Olympic game type, like old school video games. It's called No Touchy. What is that? They don't trust you. They take the disc out. What was the Sonic where he turns into a werewolf? I never played that one, but I kind of want to try it sometime. I heard it was not as bad as everyone complained about it as being back in the day. The hell is this? It just has all these dudes in the front. It's Mahjong. It's like all the games that have like a cute bunny girls in the front. It's usually pachinko. Let's see if I can find one. It's totally like well, I mean, the games do have bunny girls in them, so I guess it makes sense, but there's some cover art for Famicom and Super Famicom games where it has like guns and sexy ladies and explosions, and then like it gets imported to the US. They're like, yeah, we're not having that, so it's just like I don't know, like a car and a grassy background instead. I'm trying to remember one game like that. Like the box art. You can if you look it up, like Nintendo and Super Nintendo game box art difference, Japanese and American, and like it's like such false advertising in Japan, and it's also they didn't want to expose children to that kind of like imagery, so they changed it when it came to the US, at least. I don't know about other countries, but definitely US. Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special. That's got to be a good game. Super Happy Fun Time. Ooh, Slam Dunk. Oh, I can't look at any more games. This looks like Zelda. The Emblem of Justice. Fada? Temu Zelda? All right. Help me. Ooh. We're not going to go low anymore. We're going to look at the top shelf. That's all I can do. This is a rockin' cart. Look at this. Spelunker. I've seen this game with a different type of cartridge. That's pretty cool. Sorry, chat. Hey, thank you for the follows, guys. Curtain is depicted with an angry expression whilst happy in Japan release. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's actually a whole series of characters. That was a theme. Where, like, the characters look pissed off. Like, Sonic looks pissed. Kirby looks pissed. A lot of the characters look like they're about to, like, rage on somebody in the US versions, but in the Japanese version they look happy and excited and like cute, because that's pretty much what sold. People wanted games that look like you were about to destroy things if you're American, and happy cutesy fun time if you're Japanese. At least that's what the marketing people thought. It's not necessarily true, although it did help sales, I think. So I love gold carts. Dragon Buster has a gold cart. I don't recognize that game. That's probably why it's 2200. Every time I find a game I'm not sure, like I've never heard of, it usually clocks in 20 or 30 bucks instead of just 2 or 3. I'm surprised with all these games that we haven't seen any disc system games here. Well, just kidding. Dracula. That would be, isn't that Simon's Quest, basically? Wow. That's in good condition. No original packaging, but... God Force? Girl Force? I've never heard of that game. Have you guys? Girl Force? God Force. Force. Holy... Oh God, I would totally buy this pachinko game if it wasn't $3,800 just to play it. We need a Mahjong game and a pachinko game, an N64 pachinko game. Is it Castlevania? Which one was Simon's Quest then? Hey, what's up, Greggles? How you doing, buddy? Oh, let's not look at the floor. That's so expensive. There's a Game Boy Pocket camera. Yeah, look at this. The memory pack for an N64. I got one included in mine. If you're gonna buy an N64 in Japan and you don't have any of peripherals, there's a lot that have the memory pack already installed, and they're usually not much different in price for whatever reason. Metroidvania games lately. There's a couple good ones, more recent too, right? Do hard off games sometimes have English as an option? Anything that's retro will not. However, there's sometimes, very rarely, I found Sega Genesis games, which Genesis was the US. I'm sure other countries had it too, but in Japan it was Mega Drive. And I think in Europe too. In the US it was called the Sega Genesis. I found Genesis games, so they're in English and they were from the US system. I've also found NES cartridges, which, you know, like Japanese Famicom cartridges are like this. When I went to the US, they got much bigger, gray typically, although sometimes there's gold or other colors, but mainly gray cartridges. I've found a few, but they're very expensive. It's kind of crazy. Like the same game for Famicom will be $3 or $2, and then the NES version, because they're rare, will be like $70. It's so different. Oh, Simon's Quest was Castlevania 2, Dracula 2. Gotcha. My bad. Yeah, I'm not really. I think I played Simon's Quest. I rented it when I was like 6. I don't really remember anymore. It was so long ago. Oh, is that a Smash Brothers 3DS? That's pretty cool. Looks like it, or just a Nintendo theme. I don't really see boxed GameCubes very often. Look at these guys. Same price, but this box looks like it's in a lot better condition. But just like how an N64 with the RAM upgrade is nice, a lot of GameCubes, if you don't get them in box, a lot of GameCubes will have the Game Boy adapter already attached to it. I would go for that, probably. Although that's not like that, they're that expensive, but like here's some GameCubes. Actually, none of these have the expansion. That's kind of rare. But usually there'll be a few that have the like the Game Boy. It's like it attaches to the bottom, right? It's like under it, because those are a bit pricier generally to get separately. The prices make me jealous. Oh, these are good. Did you get the chance to clean your? No, I did not, but I will do that today, because tomorrow's gaming. So Marky sent me a video. I'm gonna watch that and like do that, and also take the advice you gave me. And fingers crossed. I have till April to make sure it fully works before returning it, but I'd like to know sooner than later. I think that's mainly it. This is a 3D printer? That thing's huge. You don't find those so often at these places either, mainly because of the size. I think a lot of the smaller shops won't even take it. Hey, Greg, let's check it out. They have like 1,100 yen controllers, and 64 controllers. Look like in pretty good condition too. Stick's a little loose, but oh yeah, it's pretty loose, but still. As long as it's not dead, it's not a bad price. Yeah, no, these prices are pretty damn good. Awesome. I'm still like waiting for Switch 2s to start showing up here. I think I saw one, but it was the Japanese edition. Wow, there's like every system in here. Famicom, Super Famicom, Nintendo 64, like all the main ones. PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can rock up here, and for about $1,000 you can get PlayStations 1 through 5 in box from this cabinet. Yeah, about $1,000. That's really not that bad. Not amazing, but for, you know, this area, not too bad. Holy dude, Ninja Turtles, $250. Damn. I never understood why Ghostbusters is so expensive. It's such a crap game, but Golden Axe, that makes sense. That was a great game. Capcom versus SNK2 for Dreamcast, $3,300. I would buy a Dreamcast for that, but you can get it. You can get it on the PlayStation Store. So that's all metal replacements now. There's all metal replacements now for the joystick. Oh, I did not know that. No, I haven't gotten a second controller yet. I probably will at some point, but so you can replace it. That's good to know, because I was kind of like thinking, do I have to buy a really expensive one? Yeah. Okay. I won this from a Crane game, this exact one from a Crane game. Second try. 500 yen? Man, I was hoping it was like 3,000 or something. I feel like I saved so much money. The body on this Pikachu looking real weird. Alright, one time I just gotta get an eye full of this S&M poo before I go. It's got the boots. I like how they just put him on the corner. He's staring at you as you walk through the aisles. I sure hope that kawaii is for the Pikachu and not for S&M poo. But you know what? I don't judge. Get him, Luke. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Luigi's Mansion pocket watch. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I met the, I showed you this before. I met the guy who invented these things. Super nice dude. Ah, posters. Big posters. All right, I think we saw everything, right? That's good, guys. All right, let's go. It was definitely the Pikachu. I did. Oh, you got commercials. I did answer your question though. The most expensive thing I bought from chat was probably about $100. The most expensive I bought on my own was probably 20 or 30. Oh wait, hold on. 40? In one go. It was like several things. Nomadic Gaijin. Uh-oh. Oh, there's more games here. Why are, oh, they just brought like a bunch of more modern games down here. Jesus, dude, I think this is more expensive than buying it new. 9,460 for N60, Mario 64, Sunshine and Galaxy. And then they went like, this is really scummy of Nintendo. They went, the only way to get Galaxy 2 was to buy a Wii U or something back in the day. And then they released Mario Galaxy 2 with Galaxy 1 for like 60 bucks, but they already had Galaxy 1 in the first pack. So what they should have done was released it with a different game or a third game to make it a little more worth it, but they didn't do that. And I think that's kind of messed up. A hard off, hobby off, and book off all in one place. Yeah, Volpsy, there's, yeah, check this out. What's up? Good to see you. You don't have to watch it, but if you check out the beginning of this video, there's a place with everything. It's got all the offs. There's like 8 shops, like hard off, hobby off, off house, garage off, mode off, liquor off. There is a book off like in the building behind the whole setup. It's got everything. You could, every off. I want to go back there sometime soon, actually. I missed one of the stamps, so I have to go back. And there's a couple other places nearby that I want to hit up too. It's okay. You don't have to watch it. Just if you're interested in this kind of stuff, that's a really cool place. It has so much. It's like a mega mall. A mega mall. These are books. I can't read a Japanese book. But I guess I could, but it would take me forever to just read a page. Is there game manuals? Because I know that if I could find the Animal Crossing one, Shoko would love it if it was cheap. I don't see that though. It's always so hard to find that. I think we'd think that'd be a bigger section, like the game guides and game manuals. How about the Money Now company changed and you have to dine? Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. It's just such a scummy thing to do because a lot of people bought, myself included, bought the Mario Galaxy, Mario 64, Mario Sunshine pack. So I have no motivation to pay again for a game I already have. And so they should have, it's okay to put Galaxy 1 and 2 together. The price should have been smaller, or they should have added a third game to make it more worthwhile. Like they did for the first pack. That's just messed up. But yeah, they've been doing some pretty scummy stuff lately. Really a shame. There was a Splatoon comic? Yo, maybe I'll read that. What's up, Momentum Warrior? How you doing? Come back to lurker mode. It's getting late in the East Coast. Yeah, it must be. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Take care, buddy. I didn't know there's a Splatoon comic. Let me see the first one. I love Splatoon. Is it like Splatoon lore? Because that'd be pretty awesome. It's basically the whole back of his outfit like got ripped off. It's just Splatoon ass. Is this a safe for work book? I immediately open up to now he's naked with the squid covering his stuff. What kind of book is this? I'm guessing I don't need to read that one. Naked Squid Dudes was not on my bingo card for today. Pretty wild. There's a Beyblade comic. Yeah. Cheese stick.
Cheese stick.
Das Fuster says, so what is today's mission? Greggles Wong says, no drops.
Oh, we're still here?
_99 says, it's still here. 13 says, a cheese.
Decided, you know what? I had 2 of them at the time, and I was like, you know what? I don't know why. It's like someone hit rewind. Just walking backwards into the woods. Wait a minute. This is goddamn hilarious. Why is he doing that? Or do you just like go right into the game? I think my favorite times are when they're just people are just chatting. I love that. Public bath there closes at 11 p.m. Just letting you know. I already checked. Thank you. Yeah. So I'll have to get dinner and go to the public bath. So I probably have to wrap up. It's gonna be a short one today, guys. Like we've been on for 4 hours. Probably I can only do like another hour and a half, and then I have to figure out food, bath, and get to the rest area. I don't want to do that again. Should I sanitize his butt? We're all gonna.
We're gonna touch ships together.
What? Wasn't this a kebab place? Now it's a vet? That seems so strange. I think it was. Fairly certain there was a little kebab shop here. The other way around is kind of gross. I mentioned Sam and he starts drinking.
Hello, George.
You okay in there, George?
In there. Hey, baby, look at this. Oh. Oh, I wish I could see inside better. That is so cool. No flux capacitor. DeRorean. There you go. Now he's a streamer. Check it out. Well, I gotta give him 2 phones. There you go. Now he looks like me. We gotta add like a camera and a stream backpack and a speaker. There you go. You know, take a photo of that. There he is. There he is. My man. He's out there streaming. This guy doesn't mess around. Egg wash. I swear to God, if he said egg wash right now, I'm done. Lose it. Like the head just turned to me and it was like, egg wash. I would lose it. Absolutely. At least your beanie off and then stand in front with your arms crossed. Yes, yes. There we go, guys. Smoke, nighttime, and Shaolin monk. Like, this can't be any better. Oh my God, this is great.
How do you open this?
That was good. Please tell me someone clipped that or took a photo. It said Bumblebee yellow and then a bumblebee actually appeared. Amazing. Have some of this. It's the only way to get information efficiently. Okay, I saw this under the boxes and I didn't see the lightsaber, and I thought Obi-Wan was doing that thing, you know, like where you flip someone off by reeling your hand. Like, I got something for you, and like the middle finger comes up slowly. I thought that's what he was doing with that facial expression, you know? It's like, Anakin, I've got something for you. It's really funny because I don't know if it was the glare or the angle, but I was like, wait, what? It's not strong enough. I know. Grab it on the edge. Grab it on the edge. Grab it on the edge. Grab it on the damn edge. Dude, I got two. I got two. I got two. I got two. I got two different types of bananas, bro. Yo. Yo. 100 yen, baby. 100 yen. What? 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 First try, one time. I'm so excited. I got two bananas. I thought maybe.
Steam dances softly, Onsen's embrace, tireless face, grateful, I am wise.
Here, G. She just got a haircut. She's looking real cute. I just opened the door and I saw her just chilling on the in Shoko's room. Yeah, take care, Goody bro. Thanks, buddy. You gotta say something to the audience? Camera's right there. Okay, can you look?
Bamboo sprouts.
Your best if I used to like some.
I should probably not say this while you're eating, but
Probably very unhealthy.
Takenoko
What effect
tastes like an old man's breath to me.
I keep cases expanding my country.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
For sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
How do you know this?
Because I think takenoko, which is like bamboo.
It has actually no flavor. Takenoko has no flavor.
No, it has. The flavor is old man breath. Redeem squats. You son of a bitch. One, two, three, 4, He's just doing it because he knows he can't do it in the car. Need to get warmed up for that burger. That's fair. All right, let's see.
Professor, how do you feel? Professor, how do you feel?
That's Captain Jean-Luc Picard for you, miss.
Professor, how do you feel?
For the last damn time, I don't need any bloody therapy. Now let me focus or else my boss, Mr. Musk, will cut my pay.
Professor, how do you feel?
Oh, shit. What's up, bitch?
I was like, who the hell has their lights on?
Danny says that she chose to cancel rather than make everyone sick.
Matt's next to me.
5500 says W car.
Matt's next to me like, I just see this dude waving furiously, man. What the hell? Oh, it's Matt. And he's like, I saw this asshole with his lights on. Like, who does that? Oh, it's Luke.
Kitchen says what is going on.
Oh, man.
Kitchen says Matt.
Potato.
No, we say just potato. We don't say fried. The potato is one potato. There is no fried or I don't know, like a washed or...
if you ever have to act out the food you wanted to order.
Chicken, McNugget, oh.
Scary says no. Says that is how I feel when I say water in the ass. Millis Freak says drive-through fast food is not appropriate for every time they say something and lose the order. Senpeg says
Do the duty.
Taxi driver. Oh. Looks like there's a table empty. Oh, it's pretty empty. It's pretty empty. Hey. Hey. He was. Hey. Oh. 何がいいですか? Counter? Table? どっちがいい? 多分カウンターの方がいいかな。あ、じゃあこんにちは。よろしくお願いします。はい。So cute! So cute! I'm gonna be awake forever. I mean, it feels like that. I'm like never gonna sleep. I think that's just, it's my curse. Blessing, curse, I don't know. They quit their job and like try, oh, this is nice. Damn. Oh, sorry, I'm just like, didn't mean to film someone's butt. Yeah. I didn't know there was anyone in there. Let's film from the other side. Always makes it to the Patreon streams. Because those are like ultra special, right?